Good morning, everyone. How's everybody doing? All right, getting situated here. Oops. You guys probably don't want to see that one. You guys probably don't want to see my leg. Put on long pants when I'm resting. Oh man, fight of the night, Corbin. I think Jan Sandhagen that'd be the first one that jumps off the page. Jumps off the page for me. All right, so let's get into it. Debating to fade the Russians or ride the Russians. Well, yeah, that's always the it's always the debate. Eighth will be here in a second. Got my breakfast of champions. I love Oezdemir. I love him and Lerone Murphy. I think that's probably our. At least that's mine. I was not a big fan of Petrosky. Katie, we start with coffee and then we move to Bloody Marys, okay? Patience. Don't think I don't have my Bloody Marys ready. And I'm on antibiotics, so I can't drink a whole lot. Skolotsky and Murphy parlay. So I was a little bit worried about Petrosky, but then just kind of reading about just how bad Hu Yazong may be at takedowns, it might be Petrosky's. So yeah, the Lerone Murphy, it's a little bit polarizing because I mean he's gonna dominate the stand-up game, but what's it gonna be like? If Murphy gets taken to the ground, but still, that's a big if. I'll tell you guys the one that I like. I've been getting a little pushback on. I love Zaleski dos Anjos versus Saint Denis. So Tyler, I'm with you 100%. I've got a little pushback saying that Saint Saint Denis is like much better. You know, he's a grappling beast, and I get it, but Dos Santos is no slouch. I think his stand-up is so much better. I'll take him there. Durev, yeah, probably. Ricardo, Ramos. I have really no opinion on that fight. And you got Ribas and Jandiroba. I saw the video of Jandiroba practicing her walkout to Island Boys, which is amazing. What's up, Patrick? Ankalaev should win. I'll get Nathan's take on that one. Chimaev over Jingliang, I'm a little... I just wonder about side effects. Put Ankalaev, all right. I feel you on that one. I mean, Volkov, if we get motivated, Volkov, he's going to tear Tybura a new one on the feet. So, I don't think Tybura is going to get anywhere near Volkov to get the takedowns. Makhachev over Hooker seems like a no-brainer. And then, yeah, the Sandhagen Jan. I mean, you gotta. I have to stop doubting Jan. He's proven me wrong every freaking step of the way. I think the odds are a little too out of whack, but not enough for me to bet. But I do like Sandhagen style. And then I think Jan knocks out Glover Teixeira myself. Teixeira gets wobbled in basically every fight. It's just like, can he unwobble himself? I mean, Jan can put him to sleep. So I would say, what's up, Daniel? I would say my for sure's. Here, let me start making a banner here. Let me just put a list here. So. I guess these are kind of the consensus ones. So, 1, 2, yeah, those are like, I think we've got, I think there's a few, like for example, I really like Dos Santos. Nathan's not as big on that one as I am. So, I'm sure there's a lot of people on Chimaev. I'm not going to be as high on Chimaev as others will be. I don't know. I also just have learned not to count out Glover Teixeira, not right now. Not with what he's been doing. What's up, Bubbles? I would say my favorite. It's probably the Alambikov Murphy parlay. Maybe, yeah, I think that's probably our favorite. Probably my favorite. Cream cheese down. Yambai finish is really good. I think Ribas beats Jandiroba. There was a really good write-up. Meant to look up. See what it says here. That's interesting, Bubbles. I was thinking Chimaev might be in for a longer fight with Ling. I take that back. This really good write-up was about Jandiroba, so never mind. Forget what I said. You know, Chimaev by TKO was plus 170. That's an interesting one. Total rounds here. Yeah, the first fight over 2.5 rounds is that's a good one to go the distance. Petrosky, if he was as bad stand up as all accounts, that could Petrosky could get him down. It could be over pretty quick. That's only under 1.5 rounds. The Murphy fight's 2.5. No opinion there. Khamzat. Nathan was talking about parlaying some of these totals to go over, which doesn't look that bad, actually. Like you're looking at Ribas Jandiroba parlayed with Khamzat. It gives you plus 118. So over 2.5 rounds in the Ribas Jandiroba fight and the Khamzat, that's plus 118. That's pretty good. That's not bad. Actually really good. Under 2.5 for fight doesn't go. For Durev and Koplev. So the Durev, I can get under 2.5 rounds for the Durev at minus 165. All right, we're about 5 minutes away here. Be right back. Yeah, Katie, I've got Oezdemir to win in several parlays. It's not what he's known for. It'll probably be a long fight. Probably go the distance, but I'm not really sure. Nascimento is just going to have a hard time figuring out a way to beat him. All right, so I'm going to say first bet. Oezdemir. I'm just going to go ahead and play that. This is a classic Nathan this morning, by the way. Absolutely incredible Nathan. I was at his place at like 9:30. Toasty Joe is going to be joining us this afternoon to do a fall drink with us. So I literally dropped off booze for Nathan. I went out and got all the booze. I split it up. I drove it to his house. And I was like, "Hey man, all right, ready to go live at 10. I'll see you in a little bit." He's like, "Cool." So I texted him a little bit ago. And I'm like, "Hey man, I'm live." And he says, "Okay, be there soon." Had to run out to get booze. He's literally just there, giving you booze. That's going to be the first play, and I'll be honest, probably going to just bet Petrovsky straight up after this first fight. He's been holding strong at minus 235, and I haven't seen anything that lets me know, or that gives me any indication Hugh is going to be able to hang with him. So, yeah, it's a long day, for sure. Size difference in what? Which fight, Bubbles? Yeah, Islam over Hooker. I really like when that'll probably make I'll probably make some bets moving forward. Size difference in Petrovsky. I didn't realize he was that much taller than Petrovsky. That's pretty funny. Hey, what's up, dude?
What's happening? What's going on?
We're gonna get to the fact that I was at your house at 9:30 dropping off booze, and then you were late because you went out to get booze.
Get booze. I was like, wait a second, hold on. Well, we drank more than I expected last night. I took an entire week off drinking.
Oh, nice.
And then we went to a Mexican restaurant and we had some drinks and watched some movies last night. So I was like, oh, this isn't gonna last me.
Yeah, since being on antibiotics, like I had a glass of wine last night, and then I'll have a couple today, but it actually feels really good.
I know. You're like, oh wow.
Like, oh wow, this is what it's
great.
like to function like a human being in its natural state. All right, we'll talk about that later. Event starting. Nathan, I have Oezdemir and Murphy as a parlay.
Mm-hmm.
That's basically what I got for this first fight.
Okay.
To put in. So, I guess it's starting up. So just what do you like this card? I kind of went over some of the stuff, but just kind of take us through what you like.
I mean, I like. Let me go through it real quick. Let's see. I like Tagir over Alan Nemcento. I think it goes by decision. I think the Petrosky fight and the Hugh fight is more of a pass for me.
Okay.
If anything, it's inside the distance just because you don't know who you're going to get, and both fighters are pretty inconsistent. Leon Murphy got him heavily over Marquand on Marcani. I think Marquand just doesn't have it, and I think Leon Murphy is an actual contender who's going to be ranked here shortly. Olenek, this is a split 'em fight. If it stays standing, I think Mikhail has a chance to win it. If it goes to the ground, Gazmatov is going to dominate, so it just depends on whose game plan plays out.
Yep.
The Zaleski versus Benoit and Denise, I think after looking at more stuff, I know that I just think it's too big. I like Benoit. I like his skill set. I think it's too big of a jump in competition on his debut in the UFC.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm it's my favorite one. This is my favorite one on the card.
I do. I mean, I am more. The more and more I look at it, I am leaning Zaleski and think that he's going to take this fight. It's just too. It's too much for Benoit to.
By the time this fight rolls around, I'm going to talk you into betting this with me.
Okay, that's all. Hey, man.
I know I am.
Hey, I'm all for it, man. So
that honestly, that was the biggest thing for me. Was everything I read was like. Yeah, Benoit's a beast on the ground, but he hasn't fought anybody like this. And that he's just going to be overwhelmed by the stand-up.
I mean, I think, and I'm in agreement. I think that if it was anybody else, like if they were making his debut against somebody of like, a lower level, non-ranked, like opponent, then I'd be all over Benoit. But this is way too much, man. I was like, shit. So no, I'm with you, dude. I think Dureyev, however you fucking say his name, wins over Koplyov. I think it's a close fight. I think it actually goes to decision. We got Ramos and Tukhugov. Fuck this fight. This fight's terrible.
Yeah.
Trash pass fight. Both guys are way too. Who gives a shit? I like our boy Virna Jandiroba versus Ribas. I think that she's going to be able to close. I mean, it's a bigger ring, so if Ribas plays a distance game, it just jabs her way to a decision win, I think that's a possibility. But if Jandiroba can get her up against the cage and Ribas thinks that she's going to be able to out wrestle the man boy, I don't think that's going to happen. I think that Jandiroba can land a power punch, get on the ground, and dominate there.
Yeah.
Oezdemir versus Ankalaev. I think Ankalaev's got this one. I think Oezdemir, I mean, I don't think he's got the skill set to take on the grappling game of Ankalaev. So we got that one there. This one scares me. The Jingliang and the Khamzat. I mean, the return of everybody's favorite, undefeated.
We were just talking about that, like minus 630 off a big layup.
Stay away. If anything, you sprinkle Lee with the knockout. I mean,
in case there's any rust on Chimaev or he's a half.
It's not just slow. You saw the weigh-ins. He cheated the weigh-in. He
so
made
funny.
it, but he cheated the way in. He's dropping down a weight class. He had a serious case of COVID. He hasn't fought in forever. All the pressure in the world is on him.
Yeah.
And he's going up against the number 11 ranked. I mean, finally, like an opponent.
Yeah.
Like an actually ranked opponent with knockout power. So it's I mean, all the pressure's on Khamzat. Yeah, Chimaev. It's all the pressure's on him. I think Volkov is the lock of the night, honestly. Of all the fights on the card.
It is looking more like Volkov.
I mean, I think the odds disrespected him. I know that he's still a big favorite, but who the fuck is Tybura fought? I mean, yeah, he's on a winning streak, but he's fought absolute trash. You got Volkov, who's beaten everybody except for his last fight, in which they basically just canceled each other's game plans out and, lost in a decision. So I think there might be some recency bias there. And so I think that he's a lock over Tybura. I don't see a game plan, like with the bigger cage and the size and the reach. I don't know. I think that I think another pressure game is going to be this Islam Makhachev, whatever. I think that's his fight to lose, but it's his fight to like the pressure, because everyone's being like, he's the next, Khabib, he's going to be the next title holder. And you got Dan Hooker, who's got nothing. I mean, he just lost in a close decision. He's a quick turnaround fight. Can he get the flash knock? I mean, that's the only thing I see is like if it goes to decision, it's Islam's all day. The only path for victory for IC is Dan Hooker is to get like some sort of flash knockout, like knee up the middle as he's going in for the takedown. But other than that, Islam should, by all accounts, just dominate the shit out of Dan Hooker on the ground and against the cage. Peter Yan, Cory Sandhagen, Peter Yan. I think, again, this will be an amazing fight.
Somebody asked about fight of the night, and that was the first one I said.
Yeah, it could be fight of the year. This could be, absolutely, outstanding. I just think that Peter Yan, the improvements that he made from the time in that he lost the belt with that accidental knee up the middle, he was beating the shit.
Yeah, he was.
I don't see any change in that. And then Glover Teixeira and Jan Blachowicz, I think
Jan knocks him out.
I think he does too. The heartfelt, Glover Teixeira is the whatever. He's going to be the Cinderella story that they might, they're probably going to promote throughout the card. The 43-year-old, 42-year-old, making his comeback, going to be the oldest champ in UFC history.
I mean, Jan is plus 110 to knock him out. That's a damn tempting. That's tempting bet because Teixeira gets rocked every fight. I mean,
he does. And Jan is, and here's the thing, Jan is smart with his game plan. Like he's not like what happens in the past is people will rush in on Glover Teixeira, they'll clock him, and then they'll gas themselves out trying to knock out the Titan.
Yeah.
And then in the third round, he comes back and ends up getting him against the cage, getting him down, getting the sub. And it happened time and time again because they underestimate Glover. And I don't think John's going to do, I don't think Jan does that. Like, what was it? His interview with James Lynch. He was saying like, there's the blueprint to beat Glover and I know what it is. I'm not going to rush in. I'm going to take my time. I mean, he beat, what's his name? Adesanya in the stand-up game.
Yeah.
He's going to piece apart Glover. I think that's what's going to happen. And he's got great takedown defense. So
yeah. All right. We're off and running here.
Will the fight start?
Yeah.
Oh shit. I gotta get in there.
First one's they're like, we got a lot of fights today.
Yeah. They do. I'm excited, dude. I'm kind of glad they're starting so early. I like these early fights, man. It's gives me the rest of the day to be drunk.
Yeah, right. Yeah, I'm on antibiotics, so I can't get too popped.
I remember, did we bet Tagir we've seen at least one of his fights while doing this show.
I believe so.
And he's probably going to lose the first round. I'm going to say he's probably going to lose the first round. Oh, it's should be in the. Huh? I was going to be like, I thought it was in my. Like I was wearing one of those. Anyway, don't worry about it. Yeah, that Bruno Silva win is looking really good, by the way. I mean, I know that he was supposed to dominate. That was the fight. It was his debut. He was supposed to dominate Bruno Silva, went to decision. It didn't look all that great because everyone's expecting a lot of, there was a lot of high hopes. But Silva's been on a win streak since then. So. Mm-hmm.
Well, thanks for joining us this morning, everyone.
Yeah.
Early morning. This should be a dope-ass day.
Ooh, nice. Oh, here we go. Do we do any weird, sprinkle Russian parlays?
I haven't done that.
All the Croatians and Russians.
So crazy. I was online last night. People were like, "Here's my Russian parlay. Here's my Russian parlay." And I was like, my head's spinning. I can't figure it out.
The card got out of hand real quickly because of all the international, like the money came in.
Yeah.
Fast on everybody, and next thing you know, you blink and it's like, oh, it's minus 250. Oh, it's minus 400. Oh, it's like shit, man.
Yeah, somebody a bet that was paying like it was like 16,000 to 1. It was so ridiculous. like
that's what he does, man.
Good work.
Mm-hmm.
Tyler did an 8-man Russian parlay. There you go.
There you go. Yep.
This is good first round for Oezdemir because, like you said, we might have been able to.
Roly poly. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Let's go.
That is really tight.
Oof. Oof. What a great fight.
Oh, my gosh. I don't know how he got out of that one, man.
Man.
This is a pretty good round for us. He might be winning this round.
It's close.
Because, like you said, he probably loses. He loses the first round most times. But this is he's had a lot of ground control, couple takedowns.
Defended the submissions. I mean, yeah, it depends on and also, I mean,
other guy.
I feel like we're gonna hear about these judges, right? Like,
oh yeah,
like who they wanting to win tonight?
Pull up live lines here.
It was a good first round, man.
I think we got that one. I can't give it to Nascimento.
Jim, I'm not opposed. I mean, I think the way this fight is going.
Yeah, that's
the way
true.
this fight, and yes, and I think Nascimento is definitely like going to be gassing himself out because Tagir just isn't going to give up with the takedowns and. There you go, Chance. Yeah, well done. Fight completes round 1. Boom.
I keep forgetting to look at these because DraftKings has these.
Just gaining those cents, like 50 cents.
Round props. Jesus.
50 pence profit. Oh, I guess the PFL stuff. I looked at that the next day, man. Those two of the underdogs in the last of the 3 or 4 fights ended up pulling through. Crazy ass shit.
What's that?
In the PFL, the championships. I mean, I went to bed like during the.
Yeah.
I can't remember what fight it was, but yeah, I saw that some of the underdogs pulled through in those last like 3 fights.
Oh, the hilarious one was the Clarissa Shields match. I mean, like they're putting so much money and so much hype behind her, and she got dominated on the ground and grappling by this no name.
Wasn't she 1-0?
Yeah,
wasn't her record 1-0?
Well, but yeah, she comes from the elite boxing. She's a boxer, so she has a bunch of fights. So she comes from boxing. But what was hilarious was like the fight gets over, and we were laughing, and we were like, these judges are trying to figure out some way to get Clarissa Shields a win, except there's just no way. There's no way you could give her rounds 2 or 3. Sure enough, man, one judge was like 29-28 Shields. Nathan, you should go back and watch that fight and just laugh at how you can even just skip round 1. Because, all right, because it was round 1 was close, which Shields was going to get. But you should watch rounds 2 and 3 and just know that someone said that Shields won one of those rounds.
God.
It was hilarious. It was such a...
It's a shit show, man. It's just crazy. I can't believe that in the PFL like that would happen as much, especially with the amount of information they give on the fights live. Like all the striking stats, all the whatever they do live. They have the live betting up the entire time, which is awesome. But you would think that it's more like, okay, it's pretty clear cut, based upon these live stats that we're getting. One guy's like, no way.
It was. I mean, forget that. Just the eye test was just like, okay, she's getting her ass kicked against the cage. Oh, she's on the ground again. Mm-hmm. What is going on in this fight?
I think a Kimura attempt, something.
It's a defense Kimura. He's basically what he's doing is he's locked up the arm, so Oezdemir caught there. So he's
There you go. Woo!
Well done.
Yeah.
Now let's get these points. Get these points. Yeah, a lot of the early favorites was where you made your money on that. The only one that was a bad bet was the Amir. He just got beat. I mean, he gassed himself and got destroyed, man. He got knocked on his ass. So
how'd our girl do, man? I can't wait till she makes the jump to UFC or something.
Who, Kayla Harrison?
Yeah.
I mean, she beat the shit out of the girl. What was crazy was she was submitted her late in round 2, so all the unders lost. So I mean, but she won pretty easily. I don't think she's coming to UFC, man.
Yeah.
I don't think she is. She makes way too much money at PFL. I mean, what UFC is. UFC is you got to fight. And you got to perform and you got to, work for it. And then you get all these endorsements and everything. But with PFL, man, she just makes straight up crazy money. And, say what you want about Dana White. He's got a lot of good things and, some bad things. But he'll always be a straight shooter and tell you what he thinks. And he even said, just if I was her, I'd stay over there. You can't make that kind of money over here, from us.
True, yeah.
You win, if you win the title and get a bunch of endorsements, you can, do really well. But they're an up and coming organization trying to take care of their stars, and she's their big one right now. So why would you go anywhere else?
I really wonder how the motherfucking judges are going to see this, dude.
I know, man.
I mean, he's had all the top but like
Nascimento's
been trying to rock the subs off the bottom, and
I could see 1-1 going into this round where they were like, this fight's boring.
I tell you what, I fucking absolutely love these. Oh, Andy, you're not looking.
Oh, ranch water.
You ever had these?
No, I haven't.
They're fucking fantastic, man. So good.
Live lines.
Excuse me.
Nothing on DraftKings. Minus
live lines are
minus Ulanbekov. Dude, PFL was on some stand-up, like they'd be on the ground wrestling and like being active, and they'd stand them up. I mean, it was just like, what the hell, guys?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, it was a lot of like they just they wanted action.
Damn, this dude's face is like right in his balls.
Mm-hmm. What do you think about Nascimento moving forward? I mean, his ability to throw up these submissions. I mean, I know that
yeah, but he hasn't really come that close.
Yeah,
you know.
I mean, do you think that Tagir's just? I mean, it seems to me like Tagir's pretty good at, and that for him to get out of that guillotine in the first round,
that was
crazy.
Impressive. That was very, very impressive. Yeah. But also, you know, like the other thing is, Nascimento is like good off his back, everything. Did you see how easily he got taken down the last couple times? I mean, that's like, there's got to be some. You got to say something about like him just being taken down like with no effort, whatsoever.
But does he want to get taken down? You know what I'm saying?
I would say that's a bad strategy in the UFC. What's up, Illuminatis?
Illuminatis, what's happening?
Hey, Michael. We had Ulanbekov in a parlay. We'll see how that goes. Here's a list of the fighters that we like today. Some of them are parlay worthy, just kind of. Petrosky, I'd say we're the most nervous about with that one. I was on the fence because I don't think he's that great, but then just reading about how bad Hughes' takedown defense could be. But then did you see somebody pointed out how bigger Hugh is?
Dude, huge.
I didn't see it. It's crazy.
He started out as a heavyweight and has worked his way down to a middleweight or whatever. Like, so,
which is nuts.
But it's just 2 years. Look, man, the fight just screams to me like
crazy, ridiculous.
Like, there's just too many questions on whose side, you know, like, it really is. I mean, you do not know what you're going to get, but.
Chance took a shower, come back, they're in the same position. Ooh, that was some good shots there.
Mm-hmm.
From
all right. I mean,
I can't see a way.
I don't. I mean, you know, this would be a very interesting judge call if
you would have had to give rounds 1 and 2 to Nascimento, which I don't really see.
Yeah.
God, Illuminati's, you moved twice in
it's crazy,
couple
man.
Months. That's torture.
You're a wanted man? Is this like you know, like protective services or whatever?
Michael, you asked what else we're on. I think we're going to add Dos Santos to this list.
To what?
Oh, I just made a list of fighters that we like.
Yeah.
So I'm actually going to make a little bit of make an edit.
Mm-hmm. The list is there. If you go to the very bottom, you'll see like the I started making a could be good, might be like someone to look out for. Max, what's up? How you doing, man?
How are you, buddy? Here we go. What?
Woo!
What 2 rounds, Nathan?
You're rounds
1 and 2?
1 and 2. Had to have been.
Fucking garbage. Oh well.
Who's that little midget? There's a midget.
Like that's a toddler. All right. Next fight. You got to admit, Nathan, this one could be entertaining.
Dude, I think this is going to be very entertaining. I think it's under. I think it goes under.
We may just be spectators on this one. Mm-hmm. This should be pretty fun. Go grab some water.
Water? Get yourself some ranch water. Yeah. Mm. Do what? Is that? Dos Santos, are you talking about Zaleski? I think that this fight, yeah, I mean, Petrosky's going to put everything he's got into the first round and try to get Hugh out. And if he doesn't get what he wants, whether it's by knockout or by submission, if he doesn't get what he wants, then I think he gasses, and then Hugh has a chance to finish it on the opposite end of things. Because we don't know where we're getting with Hugh. I mean, he looks slow, but that was when, I mean, we saw his fight was when he was at heavyweight, and then he's been gone for 2 years, or was it light heavyweight? Anyway, he's been gone forever, training at Tiger Muay Thai. You just don't fucking know, man. He looked good at weigh-ins. I mean, he looked like a totally different body shape. So
Okay. Let's see. What was anything else good in the PFL? That Bruno Capoloza fight was really good.
that was I ended up watching you mean the heavyweight?
Yeah, it was good.
Yeah, it was dude, it was like he won rounds 2 and 4 or something. I mean,
yeah, D'Elia.
Yeah, to come back like that.
It was great. It was a really good fight.
Dude, it was wild, yeah.
Capoloza's really good. I was actually thinking about getting a Peloton, watching one of those commercials.
Yeah, dude, I know, it's a bike.
I know. Have you tried one? Because I haven't.
No, but it's a bike. Like it's so expensive for a bike and like an app that I guess like.
But the videos and the apps, because I know a few people that have them. Because I do like riding my bike, but as you know, we're almost done with bike riding weather unless you're a lunatic. And I know a couple people that got it and they swear by it. They're like the video, because for me, I can't do a stationary bike because I get bored out of my mind. And so they were saying that kind of takes away the boredom aspect. Like it's stimulating your mind while you're riding, which did hit home with me because I'm like, yes,
And I know that they've transitioned and now they do like free weight or whatever. You can be coached into other things than riding a bike, which is necessary, because if it was just like watching a video of somebody pumping me up while pedaling in a room for $8,000, it sounds,
it'd be dope.
I could hire somebody to like, motivate me in real life for that amount of money,
I'm so glad. The closer and closer we get to the bell on this one, I'm so glad we don't have any money involved. This just got weirdo vibes.
Mr. Bubbles got a DUI on a Peloton. Yeah, he did. We saw it. We saw a guy on a moped wreck outside of our work yesterday. It was like I got a DUI. I'm riding a moped. Like here in the States, chance if you get caught drinking while driving, you get your license revoked, but you can ride a moped because it doesn't take a license. So any adult man you see on a moped.
On a moped. Got that Dewey.
Because it's because he got popped. Who does look a lot fucking bigger.
He is, man. Yeah, but how do you take this guy? This guy has to have the worst defense in the world in order for, you know.
Mm-hmm. Come on, put him down. Just the under. That's all.
That's not under his chin.
No.
This is a good way to burn your arms out.
Mm-hmm. And then you...
Well, the rumors about Hugh's bad defense on the ground were
definitely
not understated.
Yes.
Jesus, Hugh is terrible, man.
Mm-hmm. Look at Petrosky already looks gassed though. He's like, oh God, okay, my hands. Look at that. Fucking, oh my God.
He does look tired,
dude.
They both. Dude, you're right. Petrosky is exhausted already.
Already, dude.
But Hugh keeps eating shots. Petrosky's getting tired. And we got 2 minutes left in round one.
Round one. They're just, dude, I mean, talk about trash fighter. Dude, Petrosky is a piece of, if he can't.
Oh, man. I almost want to take Hugh at plus 320.
Jeez. Yeah, it's like fought at heavyweight.
Petrosky's hitting him flush every time.
And you see he just circled and took the biggest breath.
Yes,
hands
he did.
Down to his side.
He is so...
God, dude, all you have to do is just wait, and Hugh is going to just, I don't know, man. I mean, Corbin, well done. I mean, I got nothing against you on that, man. Oh my God. Dude.
Petrosky's not even punching anymore. He's like he's like pushing his arm.
You should sprinkle a little bit on, unless it's already, the odds have already
switched.
It's
already down. He was only plus 130. Hugh is plus 110 on DraftKings. Do they have a duck for a horn?
Yeah. Oh, you mean out there?
Yeah. I mean, the odds are like even now. Yeah, Hugh is now the favorite.
Oh my Lord, Corbin! If you sprinkled him, you have him at 420 plus 420. Nice chance. Fight completes round 1. I feel like we're going to see a lot of those tonight. Dude, Hugh is in slow motion. I mean, this is a bad fight. This is a really trash fight. First round, they look like heavyweights in the third. Like, just...
Here we go. Petrosky just took Hugh down like it was nothing. But if he doesn't sub him, he's just he's gonna be so tired. Trance, I guess he's probably like their built-in like last second or last minute replacement fighter.
Yeah, something. No one knows how this fight was made.
Well, Hugh was a last second.
Oh, was he?
Yeah, he's a replacement fighter. They didn't bill this. They weren't like really excited to make this match. Petrosky's just gassing himself. The thing is, I'm not sure Hugh can finish him.
Yeah, you're right.
I mean, how is Hugh going to win? And Petrosky's got a round.
Oh, for sure.
You know? I almost want to live bet Petrosky. Yeah, Petrosky's minus 245. Like, you could lay like this all day. I'm not really sure Hugh's going to be offering a whole lot.
Hugh is so bad. Nice, Corbin.
Like, this is good for Petrosky because he's not having to super over exert himself.
Yeah. Yeah, just lay. I mean, he's just sitting here and...
Yeah, Petrosky's not... like, Petrosky's not breathing hard. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Later, Chance. Enjoy.
Bye, Chance. We'll see you in a bit.
Mm-hmm.
I went ahead and live bet a little bit on Petrosky. It's juiced, but he's not gassed. Like he'll have enough energy for the third round.
Mm-hmm. Nice.
Petrosky's up 2 rounds. Hugh, there's no way he's going to be able to finish. He's exhausted, and Petrosky did a good job not exerting too much energy this round. So I wouldn't mind a live bet on Petrosky right now. Yeah, Corbin, I'm with you. Like I think Petrosky probably would have lost against the guy he was fighting, you know?
Oh, for sure. I mean, he's bad. It's like he puts everything. If anybody
has any takedown defense, he's fucked.
Yeah,
you know,
or cardio or anybody's just could escape that first.
That's what I mean.
Rush.
The takedown defense.
And
like
then,
if anybody that blocks the takedown, it's like,
because he doesn't know how to throw he doesn't know how to conserve energy whatsoever. Everything he does, it's 100%. Just terrible. Dude, he is.
Watch the lack of defense Hugh offers on this takedown. There's going to be a takedown, and it's just going to be one of the easier takedowns. Oh, he blocked it.
He stuffed it. God, wow.
That's what I mean. That was the one I was talking about.
Nah. I was focused on my body. I just want to get bodied up, man. I used to be kind of chubby and fighting heavyweight.
I want to drop down another weight class.
Yeah.
Just totally grabbing the cage there. Wow, Hugh really stood up quick there. It's like he's like
feet in there too, toes. Just
he's got all 4.
They drop a rope and he's like
this corner throws a rope over. I didn't grab the cage.
No,
Yeah, I remember when Petrosky came in for the Ultimate Fighter.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he was like one of the hyped guys. He was like, man, oh yeah, you know, this guy Petrosky, like, man, what a grappling, like, #1 seed. And I watched him, like, you know, kind of warming up and training, and that was pretty awesome. Yeah, I watched. I was like, man, he's cocky for really having not done a whole lot.
Didn't he lose the?
Yeah, he won his first fight and then he lost, and not like a flash knockout where it was like, well, on any given day, any fighter can get. I mean, his cardio caught up with him, and I was like, you lost in the second fight on Ultimate Fighter, man. You're not. So, this is setting up beautifully for Yeah, I would almost say put him on the bad list when he fights a contender.
Oh yeah,
this is a beautiful setup. It is true, Daniel. He is he has this big torso. How are these guys in the same weight division?
I don't know, because he is massive.
He's huge. But in a clumsy huge, like Phoenix plays basketball, right?
Yes.
I don't know if you guys have encountered when the other team has a really tall, bigger guy. At the beginning of the game, you're like, oh man, this it's a really big kid, man. He's probably gonna dominate us. And then 3 minutes in the game, you're like, he's the softest one out there. He's actually the easiest one to get a basket on. Go right at him. Go right at the big guy. That's what Hugh is. You know what I mean?
Hold on. Yeah. Oh! Oh, I didn't go the distance. Oh, that's great.
In the end, she gave up.
There's nothing wrong with that.
Submission.
Nice.
That was awesome. That was awesome.
That was a brutal elbow.
What's up, Vito? All right, we got Murphy next. This will close out a nice parlay.
Yeah, buddy. Oh. Hugh has got to be Hugh's gone. If he fights again in the UFC, it is the UFC. There's no way he fights again. Jim, start. I have. Let's go. Yeah. You could barely say that, bud. You could barely get out that sentence.
Well, he just fought a Chinese monster. Hugh is gone.
Yeah, I mean, you know what? I would love for Hugh to fight again. I want Hugh to fight all the time.
Just
every card, please.
He's the Brooklyn Brawler of the UFC.
Well, for sure, yeah. I mean, yes, they both need to go. Yeah. Petrosky, it's like anybody with takedown defense and some sort of cardio. Wait, was it the Brooklyn Brawler? Who had the no, it wasn't Brooklyn Brawler. Who used to pat his own back? Thompson used to love him. The wrestler who used to and he actually wore a vest with a handprint on the back shoulder because he always used to pat his own back.
Oh my God.
What was his name? I thought it was a Brooklyn Brawler, but it's not. It was. I think there's an M in there somewhere. You looking it up?
Yeah, Barry Horowitz.
Yeah, Barry Horowitz. There it is. Yes.
Yeah, he would do the.
Fucking love it. Mm-hmm.
Pat himself on the back.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like I just love it. I always wanted a vest or a shirt that had the handprint. You know, like the.
It's pretty funny.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. What's up, Jeremy? You're never late to the party. Do you remember the Viking? He would always walk around going, "Hosh, hosh, hosh," like the Viking barbarian guy.
Mm-hmm.
Like I used to think like when I was a kid, I used to think that was just what he was in real life. And I was like, that's pretty crazy that they were actually able to find a Viking that walks around like just like a normal, like he just is a Viking. I don't know if he lives in New York City, but he's just a Viking walking around, and he happens to be really muscular, and they got him to be a wrestler. That is pretty awesome. Oh yeah, I am using the DDP stuff because
what this?
No, the double. So I have on DraftKings in the NBA they offer double doubles. Like, will a player get a double double or not? And you can parlay them together. And I found it last year, and I was really good at it. So I decided I'm gonna really dominate that category. And I hit a 12-1 parlay the other night. Yeah. Oh yeah. So I call it the DDP, which works perfect because whenever we hit the DDP, you can just throw out a GIF with Diamond Dallas Page, and it just works out amazing.
That's awesome.
We didn't hit the one last night, but yeah, we hit a 12-1 earlier this week, and we're good. We're up on that one.
Nice.
Oh, Caesars has it? Cool. The more books, the better.
I'll be right back.
Okay. Is there a DDP on tonight card? Yes, John, there is. So for everybody that's got prop packs and everything, the props are coming out. I'm actually texting with Steve right now. Steve's going to be doing – I'll get to that in a second, Katie. Steve's doing all the write-ups today. He's been doing a great job on all the write-ups. He nailed that Utah. He hit the Pirtle prop and the Jazz prop – or the Jazz game the other night. So I'm texting back and forth with him. He's going to do the write-ups for the plays that we like, and we'll put them up. And, yes, there will be a double-double tonight. Yeah, there's a lot of them out now. So, but, yeah, we'll have the props up probably within an hour or so. Got a 5% play tonight in the NBA. Over under on Nathan breaks. Oh my gosh, in the middle of the day, bathroom, booze, food. I don't know if his family's in the house. Probably. I mean, we gotta be double digits. Gotta be 10.5. Over under 10.5. My voice goes really high. John, do it. That's an unbelievable special. Yeah, if you're gonna get a pack, do that. 31% off of anything you want. That's one of the best ones they've done. Come on, Murphy. Katie, what you should say is, when does Nathan make his breaks? Like right before one of the fights that we have a lot on? Yeah, on the weekends there'll be a ton. John, I wouldn't get a 3-day. Well, yeah. If you did it now, you're probably going to get, well, because there's NFL, you're probably going to get 25, 30 plays.
I like that bet, Corbin. Murphy round 3. Mm-hmm.
Don't like this.
It's all right. This is expected.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like this was, I mean, but the thing is keeping Lerone Murphy on the ground. Like he is really composed and he's good at actually taking his time to get back up. So I like the longer the fight goes, the more it's advantage to, I mean, Murakami's going to gas himself out.
Oh, that's right. There's gas tank issues with Murakami, isn't there?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, John, so there's going to be a lot of NFL plays available, and there's going to be NBA today, tomorrow, Monday, so you'll have quite a few. Come on, Murphy. Well, I hope he gassed himself in this round. Nathan.
There you go. Well, that round did not go for Leon.
That was pretty terrible, man. And I did not like what I saw from Murphy.
I mean, I didn't mind. I just liked his. I mean, if anything, positive wise is that he kept his pressure. I mean, he kept his composure against heavy pressure from Merkwani.
Yeah. Yeah, he can't go down again because he can't go down on the ground again because he couldn't do anything with it. Or if we can get just a remotely close round 2, the judges are going to give it to Murphy, so we get round 3 going in there, but he just cannot go down on the ground again. Oh my goodness. What happened? Woo.
I won.
Woo.
Oh, hey, Andy, full believe. It's all good, man. It's all good.
I believe in you, Nathan.
Oh, dude, just straight. Woo! Woo!
Yeah. That's my boy. Dude, that knee was just he's
Brutal.
out cold right there.
It was nice, like he almost like tricked him into it. At the beginning of the round, you saw like the way that he jumped his leg back, like as a flinch. It was almost like a feint to where it gave Murakami like the idea that he could go in, and then he just
he destroyed him. Oh man. Pow. There we go. One parlay down, baby. Man. Michael, no, we had him to close out a parlay. We had Olanbakov and Murphy as a parlay piece. Yeah. So, all right, so that's 3 of the favorites. Up next, this is the Khamzat. This should be a good fight. Oh shit, he's really hurt,
dude.
Oh no.
Hey.
I mean, he's conscious, but dude, a flash KO by knee like that, it's been a while.
Man.
Oh,
man. Oof.
all right, Nathan. I think this could be a really solid live bet fight, but I don't have any. I'm not going to put anything on it before.
No, this is literally if the fight stays standing, it's Makar's however you say his last name, and then if Gazmatov can get it to the ground, it's over.
Yeah,
like if he can just use his wrestling and get Osmatar down, then
we'll know. I think by round 2. We'll have a pretty good feel for what's going on in this. Somebody asked earlier how my leg is doing. Nathan, should I just flash the picture?
God.
that I sent you?
Man.
This will be the gory Halloween part of the show. Here. Under 2.5. See, I don't even know what to do with the unders or overs. I mean, because if what's his name keeps it on the feet, he could easily knock him. I mean, he could get him in real trouble in the first round. But
if he doesn't, it's like I think that Michael's going to try to go for the finish in the first round. So, but if it goes outside of that. I mean, it's if it goes out of round one, if Michael, you could do something like, you could do something like, knockout by what's his name, old fucking Macau by knockout, or just take Gazmatov by decision. I mean, the thing that scares me about, like, I'd say bet the under, but it's the layoff for Gazmatov, and like how you don't know. Typically, with that much time off, like it tends to go to decision because they've got the ring rust. They've got their like, how am I going to fare? I'm playing it a little casual. And I don't think. I'm trying to think. I don't think Sean. Yeah, you look at this and look at his record before he came back. It's split decision, unanimous, split decision. I mean, he hasn't knocked anybody out since 2016, and he hasn't fought since November of 2019. So. Yeah, Bubbles, you brave as shit.
Under 2.5. Yeah, I don't want anything on this one.
Yeah, this is fun to watch.
All right, Nathan, I'm gonna bet Dos Santos over Saint Denis. Do I have your blessing?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Thank you.
Do we have money on Volkanov? Did we make the bet like a while ago?
Volkov? No, but we can. We can do whatever we want.
Mm-hmm.
If we want to parlay Volkov with somebody, or if we just want to take him straight up, or
that's what I was going to say. You could take him straight up, but it might be good to parlay him with. I'm
just trying to figure out who to parlay him with.
Yeah, right. Like there's.
I'm not putting him with Chimaev. I don't know, man. Is it Jan? Is it the Volkov Jan? Well, the problem is our track record with the bigger main events, is not very good.
No. What's up, bud? I mean, you could do Volkov and, Islam.
Oh, Jim did Dos Santos and Volkov. That's pretty good.
Yeah. There you go. I mean, or you could do like you could do Jan and Volkov. I don't know what that would be, but
that's what I said. Like, but our track record with parlaying main event
main card is terrible.
It's terrible.
So we probably should avoid that. What's up, buddy?
I had to go to that old guy's house. You know that guy across the street?
Yeah.
And he wanted me to hold a ladder for him.
Okay.
No, it was in his garage.
Was he wearing pants?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay.
He was like going up on the ladder. He had to get it up and then took the light bulb out, and then he was putting this new light bulb in. And then he got up there. He started falling. I had to like catch him.
Oh, really?
See if we can get a live
man. Well, hey, well done.
It was like this big.
Thanks.
Like, he was like rusty and stuff. He was like falling apart.
Thanks for saving his life.
He's like, whoa.
My son saved our next door neighbor's life, man.
What did he do?
His breath was coffee. Like such
like
dark
coffee breath. Yeah. There's an old man. His name's Michael, and he lives next door. He's old as shit.
Oh yeah.
And Yeah, and I think he drinks a lot of coffee and drinks in general. And anyway, Phoenix went over there to help him put in a light bulb in his garage on a rusty ass ladder, and I guess he almost lost his balance. Like Phoenix had to go and like save him. So
he probably did save his life.
You know, written into his will, bro. Good job. Well done. Well done. He'll remember that. Dementia. He might not. Phoenix,
Yeah,
you like.
What's up, Chance? You missed Murphy TKO'd.
Yeah, it probably.
Murphy TKO'd his opponent with one of the more vicious knees we've ever seen.
Chance come back?
Yeah.
Yeah. Cash that parlay, baby.
All right. This should be an interesting one.
Mm-hmm.
I thoroughly enjoyed the like the Russian coaches yelling to where you can hear them but not understand what they're saying. I love that. I think it's such a nice dimension to the fights. Oh man, dude, those body shots. I forgot about how vicious his body shots are. He ended a fight with one of those with a punch. I would say if Khamzat wants to stand and bang here, it's probably not going to end well for him.
Mm-hmm.
I would even say Khamzat is tiring out.
It looks like it. Yeah, he's already breathing through his mouth. Yeah.
I was going to say, I mean, is Khamzat as tired as I think he is?
He's sweating his balls off, man.
I think Khamzat is in trouble, man.
I just
that lazy ass
after
takedown.
The first. So that was a pop.
Come on, give me a live line. Oh, man.
Wow.
Damn it.
Give me a live line.
I was trying to get a live line.
Dude, just be glad that
all right.
Be glad that we avoided that fight. That was definitely
yeah.
You know.
Good stuff for those of you that had the under. I couldn't get a live line in time. Yeah, you could just see his cardio or conditioning was just nice cash, everyone who had the under. Jim, use BetMGM. Yeah. So Jim, I always when we do the show, I always have a BetMGM and DraftKings up. More times than not, I end up using BetMGM for the live lanes. Let's see what we got now. Oh, here we go. Dos Santos.
Do we parlay him with Volkov?
You want me to? You like that one?
How about this, Andy? Do you want to? Because I love Volkov.
I like both of them.
Volkov. This is all right. Then
I like both of them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's only minus 128. That's a good. All right, that's a bet for us.
Boom.
Max, the fight is still going on.
Yeah, that's a lag, dude.
Might want to
refresh. I would refresh.
I would. Yeah. Yes, I'd refresh.
Whoa. Phoenix Center.
Does Michael make the good list? No.
No. I mean, he hasn't made it out of the first. I was like, he does it in the first or he doesn't, so he didn't.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, he's great at. His body shots were dope, though. It's powerful stuff.
Bathroom break.
A couple of boosts on FanDuel. Oh, Andy's not there, but I don't know if you guys got FanDuel. They got a couple of boosts for tonight. One is Chimaev to win in round 1 at plus 240, which I don't know. I mean, you got Jan to win by KO at was minus 110, now plus 130. That's not bad.
Alrighty. Is this correct? The next fight doesn't start for half an hour? I don't think so. They've had 2 pretty quick knockouts, so they might wait a little bit, but I don't think it's half hour. I'm sure they're going to start the actual pay-per-view on time.
Jim Morale, I agree with you in regards to this fight. Does not go under 2.5. Does not go the distance.
Oh, this one?
Mm-hmm. What do you think, Andy? This is the guy. This is our boy.
Yeah, I would think it. I don't know about that. I just know Benoit's, known for his, distance stuff or distance.
Is wrestling takedown,
grappling and wrestling, but it's just probably not going to happen because the guy he's fighting with is also like a black belt jiu-jitsu Brazilian like specialist. So you're just never going to dominate those guys. And then striking wise, Dos Santos is so kind of unorthodox and out of nowhere, but at the same time pretty accurate. Like St. Denis I just think he's going to be overwhelmed. It's just going to be a little bit too much everywhere. No pressure there, Tyler. Tyler, you're being very... I see what Tyler's doing there. A lot of people didn't see what Tyler just did.
What'd he do? What'd he do, man?
Take a look at his comment. Sorry, Tyler. I'm going to have a little fun at your expense. What does Tyler's comment say?
I hope you right.
Okay. Then what does it say?
I have Zaleski in 2 parlays.
Okay. So what he's doing right there is he's setting himself up for the classic. If I win, I get credit. But if I lose, I blame you.
Oh, piece of shit, Tyler.
Because he said, I hope you're right. And then he says, I have Zaleski in 2 parlays. So if he hits his 2 parlays, he's like, see, I did it. I put Zaleski in 2 of my parlays. But if he loses, he can be like, well, I guess you weren't right. Everybody just glossed over that. I see you, Tyler.
We see you, buddy. Doing. We see you.
You got to get up pretty early in the morning to get one over on old Andy. Of course, I'm just
Snacks.
Hey, what's up, Snacks?
How you doing, buddy?
Of course, Tyler. We're totally kidding with you. Just giving you shit.
Deep end of the pool is right.
No, I keep calling it a pay-per-view. I mean, it's UFC 270. You don't have to pay for it, but Yeah, well, okay. So I guess yeah, it's not a pay-per-view. It's just UFC 267. I guess I just call it a pay-per-view, Nathan, because it's such a fucking amazing
It's a
card.
badass card, man.
You know, that's why I call it that. Oh, nice. Snacks is in Vegas.
Yeah, I forgot that he's a French special forces officer. This Benoit
The last military person
got his ass kicked.
Well, and also remember Sarah Eubanks beat the
twice
dog shit out of.
Yeah, it was that one dude. It was that bald dude that looked like powder, who was from the.
Oh yeah. Saint Denis. I've been pronouncing it.
Is it Benoit or Benoit? Depending upon French or Canadian. You about to go beat Yan?
Bet Yan.
Oh, bet. I can't read. Dude, I can't read. I literally thought the shadow of the chain of the ring, he was either had those tattooed or he was wearing like fishnets. It was really weird. I was like, what the fuck's going on with that dude's legs?
That's great.
What are you drinking there, Eddie?
Bloody Mary. I had the last
That's
bit
what I
of some
should
Bloody.
have.
Yeah.
That's what I should have got for two.
I had just a little bit of Bloody Mary mix left, so I decided to make one.
I was coming out to the final countdown. I dig it. All right, let's go.
Did they make the final countdown like as like a sports song? Do you know what I mean?
I don't know.
Like how like when Queen made We Will Rock You, they made it like so like they made it specifically so like they had a beat that people could like chant and do by themselves like in the crowd. They made a song just for the crowd to do something, which then became like the sports anthem. Mortal Kombat's pretty good. Yeah, that's true. It's a good one.
I'll tell you what, man. FanDuel has weird. Like
What's
they're getting
that?
weird on their prop bets. FanDuel, like I was just looking at the Jan Sandhagen, and
Yeah.
all of a sudden they've got most significant strikes and most takedowns as options. But most significant
Oh.
strikes is only Cory Sandhagen at plus 170. You can't even select Jan. And then they've
Yeah.
got takedowns. Jan is minus 390, Sandhagen plus 250. But I thought it was
Yeah,
interesting.
they're tricky like that.
Doing weird things. All right. Yeah, Jim, I would want to know what the stats are. Like people that come out to Mortal Kombat, I don't think they've ever lost. But I don't think they know like that's the thing.
All right, let's go, Dos Santos.
Let's go.
Benoit Saint Denis.
The yellow shorts, baby. I like it. Ooh.
That was good work by Dos Santos to get up that quick. He rocked Saint Denis on that one, Nathan. That's why
Yeah,
he
he
went
did.
for
Let's
that
go. Come on.
takedown. Yeah, he got him pretty good on that.
Mm-hmm. I'm really liking where this is going. I like that he started taking the stuff, the takedowns, that he's doing his own level changes.
Yeah, and he's really softening up the leg. Mm-hmm. Like those leg kicks are really pulling, taking their toll. Like if it slows down takedown attempts, it's huge for those legs to be bruised up.
Mm-hmm.
That's an interesting round to score because Dos Santos definitely had the edge, like striking. I mean, I thought night and day striking. Oh, yeah. But then,
and then he wobbled him too. I mean, he did rock him.
Yeah, he did have a couple of the hardest shots, but Saint Denis did get a takedown, but didn't do much with it. But you never know what I don't know what judges view that.
My son said his first words the other day.
Yeah? What'd Phoenix say?
Oh,
no, I'm just kidding.
Bazing! He's got the jokes.
What'd he say?
Dada.
Aww.
Yeah, Dada. And he's in here with me right now, chilling in his crib, watching Dad.
Cool. He didn't say Dad die, he said tap out.
Tap out, Dad. Tap out. Tap out.
Can you say parlay? Can you say parlay?
Parlay?
Who's a good parlay? Yeah. What was your baby's first words? Nagomedov. It was very impressive.
A lot of syllables for it.
No.
Thanks, Max.
Yeah, what was his first words? Nagomedov Chimaev parlay. You should have seen it. It was unbelievable.
Months ago. Like.
Oh, he rocks Saint Denis. Finish him. Oh.
Oh, nice. Come on. Come on.
Here you go, see?
Oh.
I'm going to see.
Hold on, honey. Oh,
don't
my God.
tire yourself.
Dude, if he just gassed himself.
I want to go see.
Dude, he is so wobbly. Hi, Tallulah.
Hey, Tallulah. We got a lot of money on this one. So just bet for the guy in the yellow.
I mean, Saint Denis is just... I mean, he's on fumes.
The little one?
Yellow one.
Is that the bad guy?
That's the good guy.
And the black pants, is it the bad guy? Huh?
Is the bad guy, yeah. You've got to stop this. Oh, my God.
Yeah, he's getting destroyed. Oh, he's out on his feet.
Daddy, which one do you want
Come on, ref.
Dad, which one do you want to win? Daddy, which one do you want to win?
Come on, ref.
Yeah, that was bad.
Dude, he's out on his...
You want the little one to win? Dad, you want the little one?
Look at his face. He's just...
I don't want the little one to.
I get uncomfortable watching this. I mean, he's just... Come on, ref.
Dude, ref. I mean,
what is this? What is this ref doing, man? God, come on, man. Dude, this guy's going to get hurt, man.
Dude, what is this ref doing? Here, you need to Tallulah.
Dude, this is awful. I don't think he knows where he is, Nathan. I almost think if you're Dos Santos, you just wait this round out. You know, like the ref's not going to stop at this round. Jesus, dude, let's see what his corner says, or
I can't
a doctor
believe
or
that.
something,
That is,
man.
That is, dude. That is.
Oh my God! Look at his face, dude. That's not a corner that's looking to stop the fight. Jesus.
My God. I can't believe that ref needs to be. That was crazy.
Dude, this guy's got to be so, like, he's so, I mean, I'm impressed with the toughness, but my
10-2 round. What the fuck is going on, dude? Is he like your cousin?
Oh, now, they're going to stop it now because of an eye poke. Now we stop it.
I mean,
you do the hokey pokey and you turn yourself around. That's what it's all about.
I was going to low blow you.
I can't see. What's the matter? I got my eyes closed.
Oh.
This fight is fucked, dude. I think he was like, I can't see out of my eye. And the guy was like, but he was saying it in like French or whatever. So the guy's like, so you can see, right? It's like, see, we.
I mean, that had to have been a 10-8 round, right?
Oh, for sure.
Wasn't that a 10-8 round?
I mean, my God.
Oh, man, that wobbled him big time. Did you see him? You see his legs just like...
Yeah, the ref's just like, just kind of walking around.
He's just... I like this from Dos Santos. Lay on there because St. Denis is so tired. I mean, so is Dos Santos.
Oh, yeah.
Laying there, laying enough shots to at least win the round. And actually, I'd rather not see St. Denis take any more of those fucking wicked shots. Dude, that's the shit that like causes
Watch
permanent...
the refs. Well, watch come in and stop it at like fucking 2:25 left.
Yeah. That was crazy on Contender Series. They had a guy who was fighting out of a country where it was illegal.
Mm-hmm.
This goes to show yet once again what next level like insanity those special forces dudes are.
Well, every time the dude complains too, he's like, "Yeah, go ahead. Yep, that's."
Oh,
sounds
come
good.
on. Let's see. Not even close. What? I don't know about that, Nathan. I don't know.
I mean, yeah.
This ref, man. Oh, he's taking a point, Nathan. Nathan, he just took a point. Oh, no. Dude, they may take him off of all the other fights, man. Are you kidding me? I mean, Nathan, if he didn't get a 10-8 round in that second round and he wins this But they gave it to, if they gave the first round to Saint Denis, this is going to be a draw. If they gave Saint Denis the first round, holy shit, man. We need him to have won all the rounds. We need him to have won a point. Bro. That's madness. That is madness.
Dude, this is crazy.
It really is. Well, here we go, man.
I want to, dude. I'm gonna go to the bathroom and
now.
No, I'm just kidding. It was Chance earlier was like, "What's the bet that Nathan loses during the closest city?"
Whew.
My God. My
Nathan.
Lord. Jesus Christ.
What happened? I won.
Damn, dude. How much you want to bet that guy was scheduled to do other fights tonight and they're not letting him?
Man, he better not. Who was saying that he already? Oh, Mr. Bubbles was saying he's supposed to ref the Ankalaev fight.
Ankalaev, Oezdemir. Oh gosh. Oh no. That's a big fight.
Yeah.
All right, well, betting wise, Nathan, we're doing some
fantastic
damage. Doing some damage right now.
Boom, boom, boom. Well, hey, man. Hey, man.
That's all that matters.
That's right.
We got a
That's
Volkov.
right, ladies and gentlemen.
Up next is a Duryev Kapilov.
Duryev Kapilov. All right, everybody. Duryev Kapilov. Duryev.
Like Duryev?
Yep. I mean, I don't know. I was going to say bet the under if you wanted to be safe. If you feel that Kapiliov's got the stand up. But it's Duryev's fight to lose.
I've, as you know, Nathan, I've reffed a shitload of big tournaments and games and stuff. And, dude,
buddy.
A lot of times you have bad refs officiating games or sports because you just don't have enough, you just don't have enough people. It's like, yeah, we really don't want that guy reffing the semifinal game, but every field is full and we don't have any backup. So you basically get that guy. And, but
crazy.
Nathan, at tournaments and big games, if you have options and a ref does something like that, that dude gets yanked real quick. It's so funny. I'll be scheduled on one field all day. All right, Lang, you're on field 8 all day. Great. And then 2:00, somebody comes over and is like, hey, we need you to go over to 6. And I'm like, oh, who's fucking up field 6? They're like, don't worry about it. And you see another ref walk into field 8 and that's the guy that's been messing up here.
Yeah.
They must have a big game on field 6 and Jerry ain't cutting it.
Get Jerry out of there,
And Jerry
buddy.
cannot keep up with the kiddies. It's always riveting when they have these sit down, like trash talking with like Russians and like Dagestan who like don't,
Yeah,
who
they're just
aren't
like,
used
I'm
to
here
trash
win.
talking.
Yeah,
Because they're like, the producers like, yeah, producers like, give me something good. How much you like hate the other guy?
he's like,
And he's like,
don't hate in
I want
Russia."
to go out and win the fight against my opponent. Like, oh, baller.
yeah, but he talked about your mother. Everyone talks about each other's mother in Russia.
Yeah, yeah. Say
Nothing
something
new.
about their Instagram. Say something like you have more followers. In my country, we not allowed Instagram.
Yeah.
No followers. I have won the communist government.
I would say the under on this bad boy.
Oh, you think so?
Yeah. All right, I'll be right back.
Okay. You guys going under? Let me guess, Jim. You had Dos Santos by knockout or under? You got inside the distance on this one?
Over here. Hey. Oh, look at you. Out and about. You need to take a nap.
Both. Yeah, that'll do it. I get it.
You guys hear my son?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, he looks happy as shit.
This guy looks confident. Damn.
Yeah, Jim, I'm sorry about that, man. That's
brutal.
yeah. That is crazy.
And then dude was
when
like,
he was just standing there against the cage getting knocked. I mean,
I mean, that was just brutal, but the point deduction was even, the point deduction was so laughable. It was, it was like,
they didn't bring in the doctor to check his eye.
he didn't bring in the doctor to check his eye. There was no warning. The groin shot was like the least vicious groin shot I think I've ever seen. Like it barely.
It was questionable. Yeah, right. Like you're like, okay, maybe that was a groin shot. We'll give it to him to have a breather. Point. That. I want to know his story. I want to know, like, that ref, like, maybe he just is,
dude.
like,
That's
just
how did
crumbled
how
under
did he
pressure.
get this stage? He had to have, because to get to this level, you have to be held in such high regard, and you have to pass so many tests, and you have to go through so much training, dude. I've looked it up. Like, if I were to start right now, like Nathan, if I were to start training right now, say, hey, I'm an NCAA ref. I've been reffing for 20 years. I want to get into MMA. Before they would
bring up.
it would take me probably 5 years of hardcore, like, training every week, paying for classes, paying for that, before I would even get considered to do a qualifying match.
Mm-hmm.
Like it would take me forever, and volunteering and doing so many, like, local circuit stuff before I would even remotely get considered to do, like, a qualifying match for fucking Contender Series. So for him to get on this big of a Jesus.
Yeah. I mean, speaking of that, what do you think? I know it's controversial, but what do you think about the female refs?
What's that?
I mean, like, some people are upset because due to, like, hey, we need to balance out the male-female ratio of, like, refs, that the female refs with very little experience compared to the male refs who have had to work their way up, like, they're just throwing them in because they need a female versus actually having, like, the amount of experience necessary in order to have those positions. Which it could, you know.
We have a lot of time to kill, so I'll tell you that, because that's an issue that goes way deep. That is a deep, deep issue in the reffing world right now. It's an interesting concept, and yes, I can speak to that because I can tell you what's going on in the reffing world with that. I'm also going to step away and Nathan, after this fight, for like 2 or 3 minutes to record a video with Steve to put out on Twitter. We got a 5%. Oh, damn. That was nice. A good leg kick.
Yeah, the ring's kind of bloody because Benoit was just...
I was going to say it's from one man.
Bleeding all over it. Walking around like a spout. How about this, bud? You want to come here for a quick sec? Come here. Oh, I know you're tired. I know.
Interesting fight here.
Mm-hmm.
I thought Durev would be a lot more in control. He's really not.
No, listen to stand-up. I mean, once this gets to the ground, when it gets to the ground, I think,
Yeah.
is when the change will happen. Nice inside leg kick there. I think Kobila, I mean, he's not looking bad against somebody like Duraev, who
I think I see. Yeah, I think I see some damage on the left side of Kopilov's nose. I think he's doing really good.
Yeah.
I think this is pretty close. Yeah, that was a good round one. See what live lines are. I don't even think. I think DraftKings just kind of gave up.
Oh, damn. Is that true?
What?
Daniel just put in there that the ref is already fired and removed from the rest of the card, according to Twitter.
I'm so glad.
No problem.
Oh, he was a fighter. The ref was a fighter.
That's why I let it go.
And he lost his last 4 fights, all by 3 by TKO, 1 by submission.
He just got in flashbacks and he like shell shock and couldn't make a decision.
No, I'm actually so glad you brought up the women's referee thing right after that fight, because Oh, he rocked him. He did some big damage too. Let's take a look at that left eye of yeah, he's got a big mouse underneath it. That could swell. Oh, he hit him again. Ooh, this could be a problem if Duraev can't get him on the ground and is eating shots like that. Oh, my God.
That was terrible.
Okay, he caught him.
Wow. There you go. That's how
hilarious.
You ref.
That was
making
hilarious,
up for
it, man. Ooh, that big shot that Duraev got hit with woke him up, huh?
Yeah, he's like, because he was like, oh, I'll try this on the feet, whatever. Like, yeah,
Yeah, I'll stand and bang for a little bit. Wait, I don't like standing and banging.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, big elbows. Good stuff. Ankalaev is like, damn, I shouldn't have hit him so fucking hard.
Mm-hmm.
Damn it. What was I thinking?
I mean, Max, you're not wrong. I mean, there definitely could be some blowback after that.
Nah. These refs are not changing anything based on what one asshole did.
Oh.
Is he going to survive? Got the toes in the cage.
He survived it.
Good Lord.
Woo! Some good fights. Man.
Wow. Let's see. For a cool $10,000, we can win 100 if we want to bet Duraev.
Oh, well.
Just a little sprinkle. Just a little.
Open up that
Sprinkly
suitcase
sprinkles.
of cash, Andy. Let's go. Ooh, snap, snap.
Yeah, the gas tank could be an issue. Absolutely. Dude, his face is mangled mess.
And he got his name right.
And he got his name right.
Yeah. Yeah.
Little sloppy there in Ankalaev. He threw a punch, then had to adjust his shorts. Man, his face does look like a zombie. Good Lord. Uh-oh. Dude, these guys are so beat to shit.
He's like literally hands on knees. Dude. Man.
I can't believe how much.
Nathan and his sperms, the children.
So if they gave Koplev round 1, which they could have, it was close.
Mm-hmm. Oh, mouthpiece.
He lost the mouthpiece again.
Mouthpiece.
Yeah, but I don't think he can keep his mouthpiece in. Oh, he keeps hitting that orbital,
yeah.
man. That thing has got to be. Although, if they did give him a 10-8 in round 2, what do you think, draw?
Ha! Nice chance. Why not, dude? You never know.
Seriously.
Dude, yeah.
Dude, it's absolutely possible. It is absolutely possible that he got rounds 1 and 2.
What's up, Tiago?
Hey, Tiago. What's up, buddy? I think this is closer than people may think.
Oh, there's my son. Watch it. Watch it.
This could be one of those with the guy with the completely mangled, destroyed face is standing there in a bloody mess, and they're like, and winner by split decision. The guy who's going to the hospital. Yes, yeah, Daniel, split decision. Yeah, for sure. Here we go. Wow, 30-27.
I can't believe that.
30-27. Interesting. All right, Nathan, I'm going to jump off here for a little bit, record a video, and I'll be right back.
All right. Oh. Yeah, Katie, he's super mellow. He's super chill. So he needs a nap. He needs to take a damn nap. See? There you are. Chance, you got fight goes the distance on this bad boy? This is a pass for me. Both fighters are way too inconsistent to make a solid. I mean, I can't even tell you, the under or the over. I might say the over just because this guy's been away for 2 years. I don't know. But as soon as I say that, it'll be like a first round knockout. So I just avoid this fight. He went to go make a video for Twitter. He'll be back. You got me and Baby Odin. Yeah, the way this night's been going, man, there's been a lot of unders that have just been going over. Nice chance. Yellow shoes, yellow shorts. Ramos by decision. Big mistake, Jim. Honestly, it's a 50-50 fight. This is, I don't even. Get the pizza coming?
I mean, it's here.
Are they cooking it?
I'm about to.
Will you take him? Bye, bud. I'll see you later. All right. What's up, Hector? Put those back kickies to work. That's right.
All right, I'm back. What did we miss? What are we doing?
Nothing really.
Here, big knockout, crazy.
Ooh.
What were the odds on this one?
We had Tukhugov as a favorite.
Oh, okay.
I mean, yeah, those are the odds. This was the fight that's said to avoid because Ramos is way too inconsistent. He's got a sus chin.
You don't say.
Yeah.
Minus 160.
Yeah.
Ramos is bad play, methinks. Well said, Chance. Very poetic. Minus 700 already. That did not take long. Dude, his eye is
wow,
really
dude, this is crazy. Watch it still go to the distance. Man.
Great elbow. Have you seen any decent Halloween movies?
I saw Halloween Kills, which
How was
I mean, the final 5 minutes kind of like ruins. It wasn't a great movie. The gore in it, the violence in it, I was surprised. I was like,
there was a lot of it.
Yeah, like a lot.
Really? Oh wow.
Yeah, so I was pleasantly surprised about that. But it was kind of what I have been watching is just fantastic. It's Midnight Mass on Netflix. If you haven't checked that out, it is
really
so
Midnight
good.
Mass.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's like takes place on a small fishing island of probably like 200 people.
Really?
And a new preacher shows up. Then there's all this strange stuff that starts happening.
I saw the thumbnail and read a little bit about it. I was like, oh, that looks kind of interesting. Then I never watched it. Recommend, huh?
Really good. Yeah, I think it's done by the same people that did like the House on or the Haunting of Hill Manor or whatever the hell it is.
Yeah. Okay.
Came out a couple years ago. It's really good.
Is it half hour or hour long shows?
It's their hour long.
Cool. I'll check that one out because it caught my eye. And I just never.
It's really good.
That corner did good work on Tukhugov's eye.
Mm-hmm.
Malevolent was fucking terrible.
I have yet to see that. I've heard bad things, so I've been avoiding it.
I watched 1987's Dudes. Dudes did not age well.
Flea? Oh my god. I forgot he had like bit parts in movies and shit. It's funny.
Tukhugov won round one, right? It's pretty safe.
I think
assumption.
so, yeah.
Strange fight.
Yeah.
They keep saying like sometimes I can tell when the fighters are trying to set something up, and then other times I can't.
Mm-hmm.
It's like they just said he's trying to set him up for something, and I don't know if because I don't know what I'm talking about, or if they're just trying to kill time. You know, they're like, oh, he's trying to set him up. It's like, or he's swinging wildly.
Yeah.
You know, or he's in survival mode because he's down 2 rounds.
Yeah, you know what I didn't... You know the Dune that kind of fucking pissed me off is... Sorry, I'm talking to Chance about the movie Dune on HBO, which I have not watched yet.
Yeah.
I loved the first one. I just didn't like the from the trailer anyway, the design. Like the Dune that I know of, like all the images in the books and even the movie is a little more fantastical in regards to like the sci-fi aspect of it and colorful. And this was all, it's like browns and darks and sand, and it just didn't seem... I was visually... I don't know, man. It seemed dull. Like, I'm sure it looks awesome, but visually, the color palette wise, it was kind of dull.
I'm really bad at sending out some messages on Twitter.
Like how so? Just it was
I'll
accidentally did a dick pic.
No. Like I'll type out and I'm like perfect tweet, and it's like you've used 43 characters too many. I'm like fuck. Like, and then you got to go trim it down. You're like, why don't I think of doing that like from the very beginning? Why don't I like trim as I'm typing? Why do I have to type an entire thesis? Like you don't need that on Twitter. Like free video, 5% play tonight. Have a great Saturday. That's all you need. Seriously,
upload,
it's all
done.
you need.
Wipe your hands.
Hold on 1 second. I gotta take this call. Hello. Hey, what's up? What's on? What's going on? You what? That's a very big problem. Okay. Yeah, let me check and see if anybody's used it. And
Man, these guys are really going at it, dude.
I'll keep an eye on it and see if I can. Okay, all right.
Let me know what's going on, because I actually, and also my card is gone, so now I can't access my money. I need fuel.
Okay,
I'm dying.
okay. All right, let me look and see. And I'll shoot you a text and let you know. All right, bye. It's a great call. Hey, I lost the company credit card. Fabulous. Cool.
Hey. At least it was a credit card. You can just. Over 2.5 rounds hits. Amazing. This is not fight of the night. So far, looking really good for Jan Sandhagen as fight of the night because we've eliminated a bunch of them. Of course, we do have some real good ones coming up. Next fight. It's like for a lot of these fights, the first rounds are like incredible, and then after that, it's like if it doesn't end in the first round, it's
a little yeah. Goes the distance.
There it is. Just keep cashing them, Chance.
Katie brings up a good point. This fight is not fight of the night or day or afternoon. Like, what if somebody argued like, hey, that can't be fight of the night. It took place. It was late afternoon. Can't be.
True. All bets push. Andy, talk about the female refs.
Oh, okay. So this is particularly true in the reffing world, but also I think it's pretty true just in general. All right, so tell me the basic gist of what you said, and I'll explain my thoughts on it. So tell me exactly what you said. You said they're promoting women refs.
Yes, they are. They're promoting. They're moving refs into, like, in NFL or sports that have been predominantly male dominated by male refs. They are now wanting to promote female refs.
Yes.
So they are starting to place female refs in positions in these sports.
Okay.
Some might say a little too soon.
Okay.
Based upon experience necessary previously for every other person. If you wanted equality, you'd probably want to put the same amount of time in.
Okay.
That's me.
Okay. There's a flaw in that thinking, and most people miss it. And the people that do understand, and I'm talking like really big general business, techie, lot of stuff. To me, especially in the reffing world, the most overrated thing you can do to determine whether or not a person is good is experience. Some of the worst officials that I have ever reffed with have been the ones with the most experience. Just because you've been reffing 25 years does not mean you've been officiating at a high level for 25 years. What it means is you have seniority, you've put in a lot of work, you've put in a lot of money, you've gone to all the clinics, you've gone to all the classes, and you know people. That is not a reflection of how good you are. Some of the best officials that I've reffed with have been younger. That are quick. That was one of my favorite things about officiating was when I was with people that were fast enough to keep up with the college athletes. I couldn't tell you how many times I would have to slow down because the experienced ref wasn't fast enough to keep up with. Okay? So just because you're experienced doesn't mean you're good. Perfect case. I will guarantee you, Nathan, that ref that fucked up that fight that got fired, I guarantee he was experienced. I guarantee if you look at his resume, it's loaded. He's done this. He's ref this. He's done this. He knows this guy. He went to this clinic. He went to that. So what you're seeing in the officiating, and this is across every sport, is where they're saying, you know, maybe this experience thing has gotten in our way, and it had. I'll tell you exactly where it got him good was in NBA in the 2000s. All the experienced refs that they gave all the games retired. And then they were left with like all people like that had never gotten a shot. So it was like, we're promoting these college officials that have never gotten a shot. And they had a gigantic mess. So what they're doing is they're taking sheer talent and they're putting them with experienced officials. And they're taking some of these female refs that are at the top of their game and they're putting them with more of the experienced officials. And they're just saying, I don't really care too much about all the experienced officials getting all the jobs. We want sheer talent. Like when you look at the women, those women can keep up with the men, with the male athletes much better than the older dudes. Mm-hmm. Like you look football, you can see a woman running and keeping up with. I will also say that at the highest levels, whenever I've reffed with women officials are so dialed in and so They are so intense. They take it so serious because they do have that chip on their shoulder that they're the best. The state lacrosse, the state women's lacrosse, even though we have more male officials than female, three female officials have officiated it 2 years in a row based on their rankings and their production and just their rating. So I would prefer to see some of these younger, more talented officials with less experience getting their shot, as opposed to just saying, yeah, we know you're really talented, but let's use this guy that's been here 30 years. And I'll tell you a sport where they're not using it is soccer. High school soccer will die they will die before they let a young official do a big time playoff game. The playoff game, the state championship featured 3 refs over 65. Think about that. 3 refs over 65 years trying to keep up with the best high school soccer players in the state. It's embarrassing to see the difference. So I will take talent over experience any day.
For sure.
And they also, I mean, think about how long have you and I been watching UFC? How many different refs have we seen? 10? You know? They like and
no, I mean I get it. I just was saying, like, I didn't want, like, if everyone is equal in regard to the skill level, are they pushing females ahead of other young up and coming guy talents that are just as equally as good because they're guys and not females? You know what I'm saying? It's not like, oh, hey, like, keep the old guard in place. Are we looking over other talented refs because they're not female because we need a female face?
I can't speak based on mixed martial arts, but I will tell you, in every sport that I know of, they are so low on officials, they're taking anybody who's excited. Like they're like, hey, who's the best and who's the most motivated? Okay, we'll take them. Some of the sports, like women's lacrosse, it's loaded with females that want to do this like full time. Like me, I just told them, I was like, I probably shouldn't be doing semi-state or state games. I'm not going to be doing this for very much longer. I'll ref whenever you need me to, but my spot should be given to somebody that's been officiating lesser than me that wants to do this like for the next 20 years. Those spots should be filled by people that are super excited. So with UFC, if you've got 6 people sitting there and 3 of them are women and 3 of them are men, and the 2 most excited, like they all have the same experience and they all have the same, they all have the same experience. They all have the same level of talent, but there's 2 women that are like, I don't have another job. This is what I want to do full time, and I'm willing to do whatever it takes. And the 3 guys are like, well, I work at the car shop 5 days a week, and I can only do some Saturdays. Those assigners and the guys that are in charge, they're looking, they're going, I want the excited. I want that chick or that dude or that, So, and I got to say, man, I do not see many bad female officials anymore these days. They come into these clinics, man, ready to fucking go, and they school a lot of guys. They do. Sure. They do. I've been in them. Out there making guys look stupid, and that may be what UFC's seeing right now. I'd rather have a less experienced woman than that dipshit from earlier who almost got a guy killed on his feet.
As long as you're doing the job. All right, let's go with our dude here.
Speaking of females and men,
this intergender battle right here. Rob Schneider, I love that.
I think this is a pretty good potential live bet, so I'm gonna have my live lines on with this one. Nathan, what are we looking for live bets? You were talking about it earlier.
I mean, for live bets, is just basically if Ribas is going to just play the distance, bigger cage, use her reach advantage, kind of jab and point her way, it's going to be her fight. But a Jandiroba, who I think is the better wrestler, is the stronger wrestler, has a better ground game, can close the distance, pop her with one of those big pops, get her on the ground. I mean, I like, that's why I like Jandiroba. I mean, look at that.
Almost.
Shoot,
not quite, though.
So, well, it was also for her to stop Ribas's hip toss or whatever, her trip.
It was a big one. Kyle Anthony was on Jandiroba plus money. I know that was one of his plays.
Well, she's been on our good list. You know what I'm saying? Like her and I mean, it was the crazy. Her last fight was she broke Big Arms, whatever the other boy, the Japanese
Big Arms.
Yeah, I mean, the gun show.
I have one more point I want to make about the female officiating. I'll do it after this round. There's one other key point.
Yeah, Mikhail Osilajek, he was the underdog who won. But I think that's it. That's the only one. Everybody else has been a favorite.
Is Ankalaev the next fight? Yeah.
Yes.
A TP triangle. What? A TP triangle. That was awesome. Mm-hmm. So he just made that up. Oh, the dudes in PFL, dude, they would have had this thing stood up a minute ago.
Oh, like get up, ladies.
They did, man. They were having them stay. It was ridiculous.
What the?
I don't agree with that, man. What I mean, that's a good one. Let me check live lines here. Jandiroba minus 300.
What?
Well, those lines changed quick.
Yeah, they did.
I think that's too big of a swing in odds for one round.
Mm-hmm.
She's up one round, but after this round could be 1-1. I wouldn't lay that kind of juice on this. Oh, another point on the refs.
Mm-hmm.
They really, I think there's a flaw in this thinking, but every sport does it, so whatever. They really like former athletes. They're like, well, if that person played the sport, they could be a good official, which I hate that thinking because Nobody ever takes an official and says, well, they officiated that sport, surely they could play it. It's a completely different skill set.
Mm-hmm.
But if you think about women's MMA and the evolution, you would say maybe the explosion of women's MMA probably happened maybe, 15 years ago? 10, 15 years ago?
Well, whenever, what's her name?
Okay, well, the point is, if you had a bunch of women that started getting into mixed martial arts then, now would be the time where some of them might be, that was a good one, where some of those women that got in, that did it for 10, 15 years, now might be a little bit too old to compete, but are moving into reffing.
Yeah.
So you probably have way more female interest in officiating now than you ever have.
Mm-hmm.
And that probably would have started a couple years ago where females started coming and saying, hey, we'd love to get into officiating. And, you know, there's more and more women's divisions. There's more and more, you know, places that they're going to fight, so they need them.
Mm-hmm.
So I would say you have a pretty big influx of former or women that still participate in the sport that can officiate. Like, I think the woman announcer is doing a really good job on Contender Series. She's getting better and better each week because she knows the sport. Like, she does it.
Mm-hmm.
Her and Felder talk about working out together and so this is probably more what Ribas wants to do. Jab and move, jab and move.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but it's not necessarily, I mean, it's not really working, you know?
True, but at least it didn't get her taken down.
Yeah. I mean, Jandiroba's made some really good improvements in her stand-up. I mean, she used to be...
It used to be kind of hard to watch.
Yeah.
Yeah, it used to be a little difficult to watch.
Mm-hmm.
See, this is what I was talking about, like not taking Jandiroba after that first round. I think Ribas is winning this round.
Mm.
See what these lines are now, because I think it's 1-1.
It's definitely 1-1.
And Ribas has the momentum, man. Like Jandiroba's slowing down.
Yeah, if she can't close that distance, man. If Ribas plays the exact same strategy she did the second round in this third, she's got it.
Come on, give me a line. Give me a line on Ribas. I'm seeing plus 170 on DraftKings, but they're waiting to update. Oh, Ribas down to minus 300. You fuck faces, man. God.
What? That quick?
Yes. Damn. They're on to me. What's the first fight of the main event? Or not what's the first fight of the main event? Well, it's normally the main event, the main card.
Ankalaev and Oezdemir.
Oh, it's next, huh? Would you head Ribas at plus 250? No, ride it. I like Ribas here. Ooh, she got cut. Jandiroba did. She's never won a third round. Oh my God, that would have been nice to know. Oh yeah, Jandiroba's exhausted. Yellow shorts. If I was Ribas, I wouldn't throw one kick that was above the knee. Like that's like kind of the only way Jandiroba gets you on the ground is to grab a leg and flip you down. Like especially a spinning stupid. Ribas minus 1100. Oh, Jandiroba's rocked.
Dude.
She is rocked. Oh, another big hit. Oh, no, Katie. What happened? Did you take the under? Jandiroba? I got to be honest. When you guys were saying "come on," and you were typing JAN, I was thinking Jan. I thought it was like a preemptive, like go Błachowicz. I didn't know it was Jandiroba, but that's kind of my fault. That's a good win for Ribas. Hi, buddy.
That was a solid win.
Yeah. Yeah, left no doubt in rounds 2 and 1 or 2 and 3. I don't blame you, Katie. Can't spell her name. That's true. Let's go, Jan is a lot better than let's go, Jandiroba. And Virna, nobody's typing out Virna. That's easy call. Nobody's typing out Virna.
Yeah, this card was probably the most hard to pronounce by far.
A lot of initials.
Across the board, top to bottom.
Yeah. We're not even going to go with first names. We're going like the first syllable of the first name. Like Mike.
Yeah.
Okay. No new feed. It just keeps going, huh?
So it looks like, man. When's your uncle coming on?
Let me text him. He said between 2 and 3. It's him and his wife's anniversary. So they're
nice.
So they're going
Awesome.
going out. Cash Nathan eating. Well, it's a long show,
dude.
Like there's no way
eating. This should be how many times do I snack? Because I've already snacked twice. I've eaten once, snacked twice. Let's go, Polish Power. Andy, I was telling them they got a booster on FanDuel, which is Błachowicz by knockout. I think it
really?
boosted it up to like plus. I think it was like minus 118. Now it's plus 130.
So they boosted it to where everyone else has it. That's nice of them,
right? Or it might have been, or what I can't remember what it was.
Let me look this up here.
Yeah.
So DraftKings, him by knockout is plus 110 on DraftKings.
Let's see here. Boosts.
MLB.
Yeah, it was minus 110. They boosted it to plus 130. Ooh.
It's not horrible.
I mean,
you can only get like what, $50 down on it. I think that's the max they put on those.
I think so, yeah.
All right, so we got Ankalaev versus Oezdemir. Anything to be done with this one?
And wait, what one?
Oezdemir, Ankalaev.
No.
I mean, is this a knockout submission type of fight, or is this?
Nope. I don't know anymore. Bet the over.
Oh, yeah?
Which means it'll go under.
Let's see here.
I just think it's a closer fight than... Where are the odds at right now?
Well, I'm bringing up fight to start round 2 is only minus 250. So it's like, will there be a first round?
There you go.
That's pretty good, right?
That's pretty good. I like that.
Yeah, Ankalaev, he's not the... I think I'm going to play that, Nathan.
Mm-hmm.
To start round 1. Or to start round 1. Yeah, play that one. All right, to start round 2. Yeah, Chance, I'm with you. It's fight to complete 1 round, or you can have it to start round 2, or like Katie says, over 1.5 or minus 160. It's pretty good. Chance, do you have that?
Yeah, I think round 2. I think starts round 2 is fantastic. I think because Volkan's got this is definitely by far the biggest step up in competition for Ankalaev, who they say is the next big thing, but he really hasn't fought.
He's a grappler type.
Well, no, he's a power. He typically knocks him out. He's the guy that knocked out Ion Kutalaba in the first round twice.
Oh, you're right. I'm thinking of Islam. I'm thinking of Islam.
Yes, yeah.
Sorry.
No, it's all good. But yeah, all of his fights, round 1, he round 3 knockout. Then he won decision against Nikita Krylov. That was his last back in February. I think starts round 2 is great. I definitely think it's a closer fight than the odds. You got Volkan, who, lost against Yuri, who's been on a tear, but then he beat Rakic, which is crazy.
Yeah.
In a decision. Beat Latifi, then lost in a decision against Dominic Reyes, lost against Anthony Smith in round 3. So, it's just he's.
Let me look up something here real quick. Oh my God, that was the crazy part of the Capoloza fight. Totally forgot that. So Capoloza, is training for the PFL, championship, and it was on Wednesday, and fucking he gets done winning the whole thing, and he's like crazy, and he wants to talk to his family, and they decided not to tell him that his fucking dad died over the weekend.
Wow.
I get it. I get it. I absolutely, totally get why I get it.
I mean,
it
depends on your relationship with your father. Like I would have been. It's either like maybe that's what his dad wanted. Like don't tell him because that'll kill him.
And I'm guessing if you've been a professional fighter your entire life, your dad probably is would say that.
Mm-hmm.
I wanted to look up something here real quick. Here's my case for why Jan Błachowicz is probably going to KO Glover. So we go back and we look at Glover's wins. All right, Robertson, okay. Kutabella. Krylov, okay. And then in 2020, he fights Anthony Smith in that crazy... wasn't Anthony Smith going through some shit? Wasn't that when Anthony Smith was really down? What was going on with Anthony Smith on that one? He lost to Teixeira.
I think he just lost. Didn't he lose? Was that his fight?
Well, no, he beat.
Was that his fight after
he beat
losing the belt?
Gustafsson, then he lost to Teixeira, and he lost to Rakic. Okay, so Teixeira beats Anthony Smith, and then he beats Thiago Santos in the fight that you and I predicted when Santos is coming off a knee surgery.
Mm-hmm.
And that's how you get to Jan.
Hey, well, and he's been sitting too. I remember he purposefully wouldn't take.
Oh, that's right.
He was gassed. Waiting. Mm-hmm.
Yes, that's right. Smith gassed. That's
because that's what they keep doing. They rock Glover, who gets rocked all the time, but he never goes out.
All right, Bubbles is announcing his can't lose parlay. I forgot to get you. Your music.
Your images. I want as a poster. Giga and Jared from Subway.
All right. Now
Jared's like, you remind me of some friends I used to hang out with.
All right, it's time for Mr. Bubbles Can't Lose Parlay. The Titans, it's impossible they lose to the Colts. How could they lose to the Colts? They just beat the Bills. They just beat the Chiefs. Titans aren't losing to the Colts. They can't lose. The Patriots, they can't lose either. The Patriots have 3 wins this year, Nathan. 2 of them are against Zach Wilson, the other against Davis Mills, 3 rookie quarterbacks. And they are playing not a rookie quarterback. They're playing the Chargers. So the Patriots are going to attempt to get their first win of the season against a non-rookie quarterback. A team that's looking for revenge against the Patriots based on last year's ass whooping. And finally, we have the Saints. This is a pretty big can't lose. They're taking on the Buccaneers. The Buccaneers are averaging 26 points in the first half of their last 3 games.
Well,
so So Mr. Bubba says the Chargers haven't beaten the Patriots in over 4 years. Okay. They've also only had Herbert. This is yours, Mr. Bubbles. This is yours. Held the Chargers to 0 points last year. Bubbles, I'll take that bet. I bet the Chargers score more than 0 points. I bet. That's my bet. So, Toasty Joe's going to jump on in about 20 minutes, so probably after this fight.
Sweet. I'm going to go get that stuff. What else do I need? I need probably
milk.
And then
Yes.
Is it going to be...
It's the 3 ingredients.
What kind of
plus
measuring? It's like a
Just
shot
get a
glass?
shot. Yeah, just get a shot
Okay.
glass, a couple ounces.
Okay.
That's fun. The can't lose parlay. Bubbles, you got to give me more. Heads up when we do your can't lose parlay. What did that pay out? Plus 16-15. All right. Jameis revenge game. Yep, he's so mad at those dang Buccaneers. Moving off of him and moving to Tom Brady. Ugh. The ref was replaced by Dana for this next fight. Where do you see that, Hector? Not that I don't believe you, but Mark Goddard. Oh, Mark Goddard was the head ref who was sitting ringside watching the last fight disaster. So. Oh, boy. There's holes in his game.
God damn. All right. I'm starting this thing. How's it going? What's happening?
Just started feeling each other out. Oezdemir threw a couple hard ones. Kind of.
Of course he did.
Tried for a flying knee and missed it. And Ankalaev has him up against the fence here. Just a little dirty. Oezdemir apparently is trying to de-pants Ankalaev there. Yeah, Chance, I think he pulled his pants up a little bit.
Hold on.
Seriously. Can we grapple a little bit more, please, guys?
Yeah, come on. Hug on him a little bit. All right, Andy, come on, man.
Volk has an... Daniel, #analysis.
Smaller target. Smaller target. Longest minute, 30 seconds. Let's go.
Winner!
Woo! Now we just relax. Now we can just let it go. Oh, shit.
Yeah, Vito, this is not a paid. They did this one for free, kind of a Halloween special. So I'm gonna go grab my ingredients.
All right, cool, man.
Nathan. So no, this is the main card. I'll let you explain it, Nathan.
What? Huh? Main card.
Yeah, this is the main card. You don't have to pay. This is not a non-paid. You don't have to pay for this. So someone was saying, Vito was saying,
oh, he thought it was a pay-per-view.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, no. Ankalaev's, dude, I've never been a fan of his, but he has just got power. Terrifying power.
I mean, it was close, but not. I mean, he hit him once with a jab and he went down, but he wasn't like rocked or destroyed. So that's a good. Thank you, Chance. Over round 1, Chance.
No, did Chance have this one going under round 1?
No, over.
Oh.
He's been playing the over round. He's been playing to complete a round. It's been good. Been good so far. Been real good so far. I was worried that like we were going to jump in and it was the one first round knockout. It's like, oh, of course. Of course we lost that one. Why wouldn't we lose that one? That would be amazing. Parlay all of them. It's crazy, man. Money's coming in on Teixeira.
Oh, really?
It's down to minus 265. I'm almost thinking about just doing it that way, betting it that straight up. Just Jan Błachowicz.
Yeah, straight up.
I mean, Teixeira, submitted. I mean, we called that Santos fight like to a T, and we even said Teixeira's probably going to get rocked, and Teixeira was almost out before he submitted Santos. That was Santos's first fight coming back from his knee.
Yeah, keep that money coming in on Glover. Let's go.
That's what I mean. If it gets lower, it might just be worth just a straight up bet. Now that it's less than 1 to 3. I still think Jan knocks him out. The thing where Glover takes a heavy shot and then comes in and
takes the heavy shot, gets falls as he's falling forward. He grabs the knee and takes you down, and then it's like shit.
Yeah, but
he wrestles blacked out for 3 minutes, wakes up and chokes you. It's what he does. It's crazy.
It is so well said. Yeah, you're right. It's kind of a takedown, but it's more he's unconscious and he makes sure he falls into you so he can grab the leg. Oh, nice. Oh, that's right, Katie.
Well done,
1.5. Yeah.
Well done.
Sorry, we're all celebrating, and Katie's over there like,
"But that guy
just need half a round." That's interesting. Money coming in on all the underdogs. Come to the dark side, Jim. Come to the dark side.
You look amazing.
Oh, is that Megan? Ooh, Oezdemir's getting a little beat up. Oh, she's got her costume on. Oh, that's awesome. It's so great. We can't hear you, Nathan, if you're trying to talk to us.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
That's great. Halloween costume.
Mm-hmm.
So funny.
Yeah, Megan's my wife's been working on it all morning. Finally
Nice.
got the body done, and
Oh. After that first round, I wouldn't have guessed this would have made the third.
mm-hmm.
Wow, Chimaev is next, huh?
It's been a minute since that cat's fought, dude.
Wow, dude, Chimaev is minus 450. Volkov is minus 275 now. Makhachev's minus 450. Money's coming on Jan, Petr Jan. And then Blachowicz. Wow, so money's, I don't know what has, a shitload of money has come in on the underdogs. Except for
Jan, right?
Petr, yeah, except for Petr.
Yeah, dude, Oezdemir just
It looks
like
terrible.
a deer in headlights, man. Just will not pull the trigger.
Oh, Toasty Joe's here. I'm going to just,
Oh, yeah.
let's get our drink on while this fight's ending.
Yes.
There he is.
Hey, Toasty
Greetings,
Joe.
Toasty Joe from the Langrela Basement Bar.
Wait, hold on. Where's...
Bartender, I really did it this time. I like the bartender. Ooh, if you're looking for me.
Bartender is the aristocrat of the working class.
We're wrapping up this fight, kind of a snoozer here, so we need a pick me up.
Yep.
And first off, congratulations! It's your anniversary, right?
Yeah, happy anniversary.
39 years today.
39 years.
That's
Yes,
incredible,
but I
man.
travel
Well
so
done.
much, it's only like 9 or 10.
You're making a classic autumn drink. We're coming into the fall.
Yes.
And this is a very easy drink that everyone can make. And I'm familiar with this one from my bartending days. And this is one of those things where these ingredients are really easy to just have around the house. And when you have people over,
Yes.
it just makes for a great one for your guests. So tell us what we're making and what are the ingredients.
Well, so we're making and I call this a Nutty Irishman 2, because usually a Nutty Irishman has coffee in it.
Okay.
The traditional one, but I don't put coffee in it.
Nutty Irishman 2. Okay.
Okay, so our ingredients are amaretto.
Okay.
Okay. Bailey's. Now we're gonna make 2 today because I have a variation on this.
Okay.
The standard Bailey's and Frangelico. And then any kind of milk or cream, whatever you got. We use low-fat milk, but whatever you got. I know some people that have used like coffee creamers in it, whatever you like. Just white stuff. Okay?
Yep.
All right, so this one's really easy to mix. So it is 1 ounce of each of those 3 in your tumbler with some ice. Always got to have ice.
Oh, ice? Let me go get ice.
Yeah,
Well,
I like
ice-
ice. Just keep it cool. He says his former bartender days, and he doesn't even keep ice handy. Go figure. Fritz says hi, everybody.
It's great.
Back there keeping the bad drinks out.
It's great. We both left. You're like,
yeah,
get your
I know, I-
ice, and we're like, we're out of here because
I know.
we can't prepare properly.
Wine and coffee are about the only 2 things you're going to see down here on my bar that don't take ice.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Well, occasionally a bourbon, but you know.
Yeah. Where you guys going? Maybe that's why it's former bartender. Yeah.
Yeah, well, you didn't hear it, Andy. When you left, I went, he talks about his bartender days and doesn't have ice. Yeah.
I know.
Right.
I know. Jeez. I've been dealing with a very nasty infection. I actually have. I've been sick for a while.
Well,
Yeah.
dang.
I know.
Sorry.
All right. All right. So we're doing equal parts.
Yes. Equal parts. 1 ounce or 1.5, whatever it is, it's all equal parts.
Okay.
Bailey's,
Okay.
which is delicious by itself, I'm sure everybody.
Oh my gosh.
But the great thing about this drink is this is great to have just sitting in front of the fireplace, out at the fire table. It's just a great autumn, early winter drink. The old Frangelico, which is also awesome by itself.
All right.
Okay. All that goes in your tumbler. And then the amount of milk is entirely up to you. I usually do about 2 to 3 ounces.
Okay.
Just enough it softens the bite just a little bit.
Okay.
Give it a good shake, get down the temperature. Right, Mr. Bartender?
Former.
Former. I do happen to have off camera here, Andy, my lovely bride of 39 years, and I'm going to let her tell me if I got it right.
Oh, yeah. This looks so good.
Oh, yeah, there's the nod of approval.
So good.
It's so smooth and easy, isn't it?
Yeah, it really is. I mean, that's a pre-dinner drink, a post-dinner drink, an outdoors drink. I mean, it's just the whole gamut.
Drink,
Pre-fight drink, yes. Nathan made an entire mug.
I was gonna bring. It was Halloween, so I had to bring my Halloween mug out here, man.
There's gonna be enough there left for tomorrow night.
Oh my God,
that is delicious.
I do have. I'm gonna make another one because I do have a variation on it.
Okay.
So we're gonna go back to the amaretto and the frangelico. But this time, because you can get it at this time of the year, I have the Bailey's pumpkin spice.
Ooh, the pumpkin.
Ooh, yes, exactly. I didn't tell you about this one. Because actually, when I was preparing for this, I looked in the fridge and went, oh, yeah. Add some milk back into it. Shake that baby up. And Miss Lang, if you would.
It's very good too.
She says that's very good too. So
I imagine
that's our take on the Nutty Irishman. We call it the two because it doesn't have the coffee in it. Diane's not a coffee person. And,
hey Joe,
yes.
where'd you get your shaker?
Oh, this shaker?
Yeah.
It's pretty much a little standard shaker. I probably picked it up at Home Goods or someplace like that.
Okay.
That's
all right, Chance. So it's nothing too special. Just check your logo.
nothing too special. Now I do have. I got as a gift. I forget the name of this. Elevated Craft. Now this
that's cool.
shaker is amazing. The cap is threaded. And the inside of it, I don't know if you can see it, but see how it's graduated?
Yeah.
You can actually mark your drinks. You can use it as your shot glass as well.
Measure
It's
them
got
out,
a
huh?
screw-on lid and a screw-on cap, so it won't leak any place. You can mix your drink, and it comes off easily. I mean, you can make your drink in it, carry it with you, keep it cold. It's insulated, and then when you get to wherever you're going.
Oh, wow. What brand is that?
It's called Elevated Craft.
Elevated Craft. Here, I'll write that.
Yeah.
It's like a thermos shaker.
Yeah, it's Adam Craft Designer, and a friend of mine got that for me, and I'll tell you what, I really do, especially if I'm making like, two or Diane is slowly sneaking over to the So yeah, like if I'm going to make like a couple of drinks, take them out on the deck or something like that, man, I use this baby all day long.
Oh, that's a good one.
That one's awesome to have. So, and then I guess the last thing, for the day, Andy, have you found or tried this?
Oh yeah.
Noir.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that stuff's delicious.
Love good Cointreau and.
Yes, and last one. This is Eric's contribution to the bar in the last few weeks. Is Widow Jane 13 year.
Ooh.
Lucky 13.
What is
that?
it?
That is some seriously good bourbon.
Oh, is it really?
Yes,
Widow
it
Jane.
is.
I've heard of Widow Jane. I haven't tasted it myself.
Yeah, I've got the 10 year, which I like, but this 13 is really pretty amazing. So,
Sweet.
So there you have your cocktails for especially coming up to the holidays. Probably getting closer to the holiday. I'll probably go into my pumpkin spice martini that I make. So
I love those. I've had those before from you.
You've had those.
They're
yes.
amazing.
Yeah. So so that'll probably be the next cast that we get on together. So
awesome. Where are you guys going to dinner tonight?
We're going to a local, pretty well-known restaurant called Dueling Kurtz.
It's a historical inn.
It's a historical inn. We have a few
nice.
of those out in Philadelphia. They're awesome. So
Sweet.
So
well, I really appreciate you coming on to make that. That's a delicious, and seriously, yeah,
it is wonderful.
And it's easy.
Yeah,
it doesn't get any. I mean, there's no
ingredients.
talent required. It was just getting the ingredients, the right balance. Because I've seen several recipes for them, and we have a process to get through these. Then they end up in the book, like I've talked about before. And this is one that this is actually the first time I've made it with the pumpkin spice. But I thought, gotta try that.
Yeah.
Because it's Bailey's, right?
Yeah, anything with Bailey's, you're going to be good to go on. So, yeah, great holiday drink. One to keep around for sure in the liquor cabinet. So
it'll either help you sleep after that previous sleeper of a fight, or it'll get you wound up for the next one, which we hope will be better, right?
This one's going to be a banger. This one's going to be a good one.
This is everyone's been waiting for this guy. This guy is not the Asian. But
yeah, you have a very angry Asian guy fighting a Dagestani who has one of the sweetest, nicest voices you've ever heard in your life. Here, real quick.
He gets in the ring.
Yeah. All right, so Joe, it's 1 part Bailey's.
1 part Bailey's.
1 part
Amaretto.
Amaretto.
And 1 part Frangelico.
1 part Frangelico, and then what?
And like 2 to 3 parts milk.
2 parts
whatever you want to use.
milk / cream. I'm making a graphic for Hector.
Okay.
So there you go. There's your recipe, guys.
There it is.
So, there you go, Hector.
Nate's liking it.
It's 64
Nate's
ounce
chugging
big
it.
gulp.
Nate's chugging it.
Yeah, somebody
good.
on camera is looking at it and going, wow, he's like taking it easy. He's drinking milk today. Just stay with that. Yes, I am.
Yeah, yep. Straight mug of milk, guys. Nothing to see here.
Man, the only thing missing is the mustache, right?
What was the variation? The variation was the pumpkin.
So the pumpkin spice Bailey's. So it's just starting to come out now. So it probably started popping up in your liquor stores this month. So
have you ever had the pumpkin Captain Morgan?
I have not.
I have put a rule that I'm not allowed to have it in the house
because
it goes down a little too smooth. Like you don't need to mix it. You don't need to mix it with anything. Just drink away. And
did we have it over at Covell's where he was giving out shots the one time? It is dangerous.
The old pumpkin.
I didn't think I'd like it.
You had, Andy. I made with a Hiram Walker pumpkin spice liqueur, and I cannot find that anymore. I wonder if the Captain Morgan might be as suitable.
It might be it. I just know. Yeah, Nathan and I were over at a buddy's house, and he was giving out shots of that stuff, and it was like you didn't even really know you were taking shots of 80 proof booze. You're like, yeah, I'll do another shot. Of course.
All right.
No twinge at all. And then you have 11 grown men stumbling around the basement at 2 PM.
Well, it's happened to all of us.
Wasn't the only time. Not going to be the last. So.
Whiskey.
So, all right. Well, all right, Joe, that was awesome. Thank you so much. We got this next fight starting. We're going to enjoy the Nutty Irishman. Give Diane a big kiss.
Fritz says happy Halloween. Keep the bad spirits away as always. That's his job. He does a great job with it.
That's awesome. Joe, thanks for taking a little bit of time. I know it's a big day. Tell Diane we all said hi. Thanks so much.
Oh, she just heard you, so she's waving, and thank you. So everyone, take care. Be safe.
Hey,
all right, bye, Joe.
All right, see ya.
All right, here we go. Somebody said something about Chimaev not being from yes, I know he's not from Dagestan. I was fumbling around for a country and I just went with Dagestani. So I apologize. I know that's kind of a big deal, but sorry, my brain froze. All right, Nathan, this might be one of the most anticipated fights on the card. This is going to be awesome.
Oh, yeah.
Are you serious?
Wow, what a huge whiff.
What? Jesus. Dude, that was nuts, man. So apparently Chimaev not rusty. As it would appear.
Mm-hmm.
God damn, this drink is good, Nathan.
Yeah, it's really good.
As evident that you've already blown through 2/3 of your mug.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah.
Oh, my gosh. Dude, this is... He's almost going to flatten him out here.
Mm-hmm.
There it is. He's got both his legs inside Lee's, and I don't know how Lee gets out of this. Oh, that's it. That's the tap. Oh, wow, he got out of that. Oh, my gosh.
Wow.
Dude.
Wow. Man.
I mean, that was just a sheer dominating ass whooping.
Wow.
Jeez, man. That's crazy. 4 UFC fights, 1 strike has been landed on him.
That's
That is. Hey Nathan, I that's a really good way, I think, of taking care of a striker.
Yeah.
Look, I would say that's
pretty good. Mm-hmm. Man.
Wow, I'm stunned that it was that big of an ass whooping.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely stunned. Snacks, I would have bet he wouldn't have tapped. That dude, he is
Chinese.
Not tapping.
It's like
they don't tap.
No, it's like you're gonna have to. I can't go back to my homeland if I tap. Like
no, you can go back to your burned down house if you tap.
You can go back to your burned down house.
Listen, Nathan, have you heard some of the stories of the Olympic athletes coming back when they didn't win? That is not an exaggeration over there.
It's like you do not. Yeah.
No, you did great. You did great.
I can't believe he was talking about retiring. Well done. Well done. That's crazy.
Let's see if he does his ASMR voice. All right, so who do you give him next? Neil Magny. I think Masvidal's already booked. Chiesa. I gotta say, you know who I wouldn't mind him just beating the ever living piss out of just because I'm so sick of. Huh?
Burns.
No, just because everyone likes this guy. I feel like this guy has been ranked top 5 for like 7 years, even though he does nothing, is Stephen Thompson. I want to see, he would kill Stephen Thompson in 2 minutes. Over under 2 minutes.
I want him to fight Burns.
Gilbert Burns.
Well, because they're both like the same sort. I mean, he is way better, but it's like the same style. Like they're just like the wrestling heavy.
Okay, all right.
I think that is a.
I would just like. How is Stephen Thompson still top 5? Haven't we done the Stephen Thompson thing? Don't we know what his ceiling is?
Mm-hmm.
It's. Oh, I just did, Corbin. I just did say something bad about Stephen Thompson. They call him Wonder Boy because you keep wondering how he keeps getting these damn fights. That would not be a wild fight. Oh, Masvidal fights Edwards. Is that it? Here.
Yeah, Leon Edwards versus Masvidal. Yep.
Edwards. All right, Stephen Thompson. Listen, no, I don't hate Wonder Boy, okay? But let me read you this resume, and Nathan, Tell me if you think that this is worthy of a top 5 in the division, okay? I think he's got a cool nickname, Wonder Boy. I think he's got a pretty face that looks great on camera, and he does the really cool striking, okay? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right, let me go over his last 8 fights. Okay, so 2016, we have a draw against Woodley. Then they rematch it in 2017, which he loses. Okay, so we get a draw and a loss. 2017, unanimous decision. So we go decision against Masvidal. He loses to Darren Till. Anybody that loses to Darren Till, you know, has got to be a chump, right, Corbin? All right. So then he loses to Pettis. So now we're looking at a draw, a loss, a win, and a loss to Pettis. Then decision versus Luque, decision versus Jeff Neal, which it turns out Jeff Neal was hurt.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And then loses to Gilbert Burns in a decision. So he has not had a finish since 2016. We're almost to 2022. Okay. He's in his last 8 fights. He's lost 1, 2, 3, 4 of them. He's had a draw and he's won 3 of them. He's 3-4-1 and he's top 5. That's ridiculous.
Oh, I agree, man.
So
I agree. There needs to be a changing of the guard. Like he needs to. I mean, hopefully. I mean, I don't know. Yeah. That's
sorry,
I don't know why
I'm just saying, based on the last 8 fights, who should be number 5? Chimaev or Thompson?
Right.
Who would you put as a top 5 fighter? That's my Stephen Thompson hot take. And let me ask you this, Nathan. What would the odds be right now if they book Chimaev? Because Chimaev could fight next week.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so Chimaev Thompson next Saturday. What are the odds?
I think I don't know, man. I mean, after that performance, he opens as like a -300.
That's what I mean. That's what I'm saying. Like, nobody's betting on Thompson in that fight. His cute little, Thompson's cute little wide stance. The fuck out of here.
Dude, yeah, he's done.
Oh, Tiago. Chimaev hasn't beat anyone. You just... thank you, Bubbles. -2,500.
I mean, he just beat the number 11th ranked fighter.
With no punches landed from the other guy.
But that was my argument as well. Is, I mean, he really he dominated everybody he's fought, but he had not fought anybody of merit, really, until now. And that's in a different weight class. He went down a weight class to beat up the number 11 guy.
Yeah.
That's crazy. And if he stays in this weight class, I mean,
I don't know. Anyway, that's my Stephen Thompson rant. And yes, I put my money where my mouth is. I bet on Gilbert Burns on that one.
Andy, is this the close out our parlay?
Yeah.
Sweet.
I don't know. I would like to play Volkov by TKO, but man, Tybura's tough, and I just don't know if Volkov is. You know, I don't know if he is trying to go for the knockout now these days, or if he's just trying to keep his distance and point. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, I think there's plenty of ways in which Volkov could win. I mean, he can definitely win by decision. I mean, he can get the knockout. Typically, he has been, right, up until the Cyril Gane fight, which they just nullified. It was the weirdest, stupidest fight.
It was stupid. But like he knocked out Walt Harris and Overeem, which are kind of like Walt Harris gasses after 3 minutes, that's an easy knockout. And didn't Overeem retire after that fight?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. So
Yeah, because that was Overeem's like last.
Yeah, and
like,
Overeem's chin was just. Overeem's chin was just like.
It's done.
Yeah.
It's glass.
So before that decision. So the play is probably just Volkov to win. I don't see him.
Mm-hmm. I like it. I mean,
yeah, we have this to close out a parlay, but I wouldn't be surprised decision. I wouldn't be surprised by knockout. I don't really see the path for Tybura.
No. Tybura's fought nothing but trash.
I listen, Corbin, Vito, I get what you're saying, but you're also hanging on one fight out of his last 8. Oh, he really beat Luque. Remember that one fight?
I think that
he was good at?
Here's the thing. I think there's a reason why Khamzat went down a weight class. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because you look at the weight class in which he typically fights at. I mean, do you think he beats it at Adesanya? I mean, Brunson.
Oh my God, that would be amazing. Him versus Adesanya, because if it stays on the feet, Adesanya, all day, every day.
Mm-hmm.
But if Chimaev can get his hands on him, I would love to see what Adesanya's. Ground defense would be against that, because he is shifty and I mean he's so creative and he's got such a unique body type and he's so fast. But God, it just seems like once Chimaev gets his hands on you and wraps you up, it's just. But the key would be Adesanya would have to keep it on the feet for the first round, for the entire first round, and do damage.
Mm-hmm. Chance, just fight starts round 2. And then just hedge that with a Tybura win, whatever,
It's the resumes are a little different. They're like, Tybura's beaten Greg Hardy and Ben Rothwell. Meanwhile, Volkov has fought Cyril Gahn and going back for more.
Going back for more of that, what you made?
Oh, yeah, dude.
It's like a lot of sugar for me.
It's my sugar intake for the year. But it's tasty.
It's like I want to heat it up. I want to put some coffee in it, and then I want to put it in the microwave.
Yeah, coffee. That's where this drink originated. It's a coffee drink.
Yeah.
So, but when you're drinking it with coffee, you're using it for flavor. We're using it for flavor and other purposes. Volkov TKO going for it. Flabby snacks. All right, so we got Volkov. We got four. God, man, we got four bangers. The card is really turning out to be I mean, so far it's just been the favorites dominant.
It's been favorite. I mean, there's been one underdog,
but it wasn't even that big of an underdog, was he?
No, it was a. Who heard Corbin?
Hi, Chad. Oh, I don't think there's anything wrong with taking Volkov just straight up now that he's down to minus 260. I bet there's money coming in on underdogs because there's a lot of people out there saying that favorites aren't going to win all night long, are they?
Yeah, they can't win can they? It's be a long time in a while that all the favorites have done this well. I mean, I don't remember a card where.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, I guess you could say Tybura's got a chance, but it feels tough. Excuse me.
Here we go. Come on, Mark Goddard. Come on, Mark Goddard. I'm not a fan of Volkov's hair. That scares me.
It's not irresponsible hair. You know?
Oof.
It's just bad choice.
Oh, we got one.
Got him.
There's always one, Andy.
Got him.
We should feel proud.
No, there was one that came in when Joe was talking.
Oh, okay.
I got him, Corbin. Don't worry. Yeah, these takedown attempts by Tybura are going absolutely nowhere.
Keep doing them. Keep pulling them off, buddy. Keep trying.
Chance, I would say he's minus 340 because Tybura's tried a couple of these takedowns and they've gone nowhere. They've looked bad. And Volkov has gotten some of those jabs to go through, and I don't think Tybura's gotten hardly any punches through. I don't know, Nathan. I was talking about this on PFL, like this thing where they're really hyping. I think the pendulum has swung the other way, where they're standing them up or giving them warnings about working when they're on the ground. Like when you're on the ground, it sometimes takes a while to work yourself into a position. Like, and I get that they want to encourage striking, but it's still part of the sport. Like you got to give these guys time to.
Yeah, especially when, I mean, you can't just sit there and it was like a minute or something and they were trying to, I mean, these are heavyweights.
Yeah, but I mean, what was Volkov on him for, I don't know, half hour, like 30 seconds, 45 seconds. He comes over and is like, come on, guys, work. And it's like, yeah, well, he's in half guard. He's trying to get over to side guard. It's not going to happen overnight.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, they were standing up people on PFL like in the middle of punches. I mean, they
like as they're falling to the ground, the ref like stops them. It's like, nope, stand up.
They were, man. So I said, I brought up the thing like, well, it should swing both ways. So, because that really, really hurts like the wrestler, the ground game. So I was like, well, what happens if you have a striker who's not doing really good striking? Does the ref come in and say, you're not throwing enough punches on the ground? Get on the ground. You're in half guard. You're not striking enough. You won't see that.
Love it.
Butterballs got me in the round too.
Yeah, he did.
Nice work, Chance. Butterballs.
Oh, good.
I think Tybura might be in some trouble here because Volkov won that round and just did not have to do a whole lot to win that round. You know what I mean?
Say that again. Sorry.
Oh, I said Tybura might be in trouble because Volkov won that round and really didn't have to do a whole lot.
Oh, yeah.
Like, kept his distance and somehow got a takedown and ended on top. Tybura can't get a takedown.
Mm-hmm.
Volkov's minus 400. Minus 500. Like the thing that's you don't realize is how hard it is for someone like Tybura to even land a punch on Volkov because he's throwing up. Like he's literally throwing up at him. Hey, Proud. Yeah, Proud. We've been on for about 5 hours. There's a kick from Volkov. Hallelujah.
Mm.
Dude, Volkov looks terrible. I'm sorry.
He does. He looks like he looks exhausted.
He does. I was just getting ready to say that. He looks really tired. I hope he does something to really solidify this round as a win for him because he looks awful. Like neither one of these, neither one of these guys is doing anything. Like Tybura's throwing, but he's not even really landing much, and Volkov is just looks asleep.
Yeah, like what? It's like they trank him right before he fucking.
I know, man. Well, I think they're going to give Tybura this round, Nathan. I think it's 1-1, and I think Volkov is in deep shit. He looks like he didn't know he had to fight today.
That's ridiculous, man. I don't like it at all, dude.
Tybura is exhausted and yet somehow has more gas than Volkov. Hopefully Volkov's corner is like, hey man, it's 1-1. You just totally fucked that round for us.
What are you doing?
Yeah, Proud Babylonian. We got Tybura and Volkov. It's even now. The odds are even. I don't even know.
Jesus Christ, dude.
I don't even know if I hedge out of this. I almost think I do. What do you think, man?
I mean, we've already done well, so where are we at in the situation? Right? Like, it's not like we need this, you know?
No, but it'd minimize the loss on this thing.
No, that's what I'm saying. Like, do we? I mean,
I'll keep the live lines up, and if we do need to, we'll just get out on this with Tybura. That was a good shot from Volkov. Finally.
Oh, nice. Volkov or bust, baby. I mean, he is looking better this round.
Yeah, he's
Barely,
definitely
but
landed more, and Tybura's done jack shit. Knee here, Volkov. There you go. Knees to the thighs. There you go.
Yeah, and just let him sit here. Don't break him up. Let him control the back.
Yeah. Lands. There we go. Yes, Volkov.
Come on. Come on.
There you go. Just front kick him to just keep doing that. There we go. Just keep kicking him in the chest.
Come on. Do it.
Dude, Tybura looks like he's about ready to fall over. Volkov, don't fall asleep here, please. Land a few more.
Yeah, put the stamp on it. Come on.
Don't run backwards, you dipshit.
Cross your T.
Oh my
dot
God.
Your I.
Oh, there you go, Volkov. Yes. All right, Nathan, I feel good that we got rounds 1 and 3, right?
Yes.
Like,
yeah,
that would be impossible for someone to give Tybura rounds 1 and 3. Rounds 1 or 3. Bubbles.
Chance. Over 1 round.
Yeah, Bubbles, I would have to agree with that. He's had double-digit rebounds in, I believe, every game. He's off the injury report. That'd be the only thing is he's been on the injury report. But I think it's pretty good. Boy, proud Babylonian. We like Błachowicz to get the win, maybe by knockout.
Mm-hmm.
Don't say split decision.
It should be the...
Wait, hold on.
All right, here we go. Come on, Andy. Let's do it. Let's close it.
$30-27. I wouldn't have given I bet on Volkov and I didn't give him round 2.
We were honest with ourselves.
That's a shit performance by Volkov. That is and it also goes to show how Tybura had no business being in this fight.
Oh yeah. He is sweating his balls off.
Yeah, and he shouldn't be. That wasn't that hard of a fight. That's a really good win for us, Nathan. That closed out a parlay. I threw a little bit on Volkov just
straight up,
and I put him with Błachowicz.
Nice.
I kind of forgot I did all 3 of those, but it worked. So we'll take it. The Polish.
The Polish sausage coming through. Or that's not Jan.
Yeah, Bubbles, that's a really good bet. I think I'm going to make it part of my part of the pack today. I was actually looking at him double-double, but rebounds is probably pretty good. What do they have Horford at points? $13.5. It's a little high. Rebounds is probably good. Oh, the Hangman. Oh, wow. Robert Williams is out. Boom. Chance, you know what? I bring up NBA player props, and you put on a Wager Talk promo inside the show. Have you no shame? Have you no shame? It's my job to promote, all right? Just kidding. Did you have that copy and pasted ready to go? Look at this. Look at this. Nathan, read this. It's like a tweet. 8-3 to start the season with a posted NBA player props on Twitter. Continuing the run for the last 2 seasons and hitting over 60%. You know what makes it even more like a Twitter promo, Nathan? Is that there's a misspelling. You see the misspelling?
Is it what, continuing?
No, just start from the beginning.
Oh, to star, yeah.
Oh, shit. It's the textbook perfect Twitter promo. Brag about the record, slight misspelling, hit send. Yeah, proud Babylonian. I'll happily tell you my theory about Zion Williamson. I think Zion Williamson's going to be a non-factor within a few years in the NBA. And I mean a non-factor. I don't mean he's going to get in. I don't mean he's not going to live up to his contract. I mean people are going to struggle to sign him. One team is probably going to sign him, and then it's going to be over. That guy's body does not fit the way he plays. He plays way too hard, and he is way too fragile. He cannot keep his weight down, and he's already having foot and knee problems. And he went to college 1 year. He's been in the pros. What? How many games has he played compared to how many he should have? And Nathan, I don't know if you knew this or not, but your ankles, knees, and your body weight, those don't get better as you get older. No. I didn't know if you noticed that or not.
They don't, man.
So I think Zion's fucked. I think Zion is going to be one of the biggest, like, man, if only, or like, man, what happened?
Shoulda, woulda, coulda, yeah.
Think of the center, the Kevin Durant draft. The big ass center. Whom I can picture his face. He went to Ohio State. Somebody help me out. I know. I'm not even going to look it up because somebody in this room knows it. Who got drafted number 1 to Kevin Durant? Had all the foot issues. Was just an incredible athlete. Odin. Steve, not Odom. Odom had a different malfunction. That was a 3-day hooker, cocaine and dick pill binge. Yeah, Greg Oden. Dude, you couldn't stop the guy. Then he had feet problems. It was over. It was just over. That's where Zion's going. I'm telling you. It's just where it's where Zion Williamson is going. I know, Steve, I'm just giving you shit. I know you corrected yourself. I don't know. The similarities between Zion Williamson and Greg Oden to me are just scary when you look at health and when you look at future and stuff. So Zion fighting Greg Hardy.
Yes, he will.
Greg Oden will be judging, or he'll be the ref. Like, no, keep fighting, y'all. Steve, while you're in here, Bubbles gave us a great bet that I'm going to steal for our own benefit, not give him any credit in the write-up. I'm just kidding. Al Horford over 7.5 rebounds. Robert Williams is out. And Horford's had double digits every game, I believe. Great call, Bubbles. I'm going to give you credit in our write-up. I don't know, man. I wanted to bet him, but I mean, this is a pretty big step up in competition for Islam, and Dan Hooker is one of those guys that can like just take you into deep waters. You know what I mean? Like he can make Islam really, really uncomfortable. I'm not going to take over because I think Hooker can do a flash knockout. Do you know what I mean, Nathan? I mean,
yeah, that's
Hooker can absolutely catch him with an elbow or something,
or a knee up the middle.
Yeah, Yao Ming. Yao Ming had a pretty good. He had a decent stay. Like he was relevant for long enough. Yeah, Vito, he's had double digits in all 3 games. We used him as part of the double parlay that got us a 12-1 win.
Shit. Well, there's the fight.
Yeah. Do you know how strong your legs have to be to do that? I mean, those guys' leg workouts must. I mean, they just work their legs the entire time, like the whole day.
Mm-hmm.
There's the fight. Dang, man. Holy shit.
Damn. Chance lost his.
Chance. I'm sorry.
Chance
And he went around to go pee. He's gonna come back and it's over. Dude, this is a
feel like Dan Hooker won.
Oh no, don't do that.
Oh yeah. Oof. Oof. Little weird midget. What is that?
That's his kid. Or no, I think that's his kid.
No. I think the kid was moving way too adult-like for.
Yeah, it's because he's been training to be an MMA killer since the time he came out of the womb. The guy,
he was like pulling up his
that
pants,
little kid can ground and pound, Nathan. He can crib and pound.
Just dominating the daycare.
I'm telling you, man. Those kids, like.
Is that who that little dude is? Hospitalized? Is that?
There's 0% chance that kid has not been in MMA classes for a year. Probably 2.
What is this hospital shit? Oh, it is, yeah. It's Hasbulla.
I know what Hasbulla is.
Well, that's who that was in the ring. It wasn't his son.
I know, but it kills the comedy bit, Nathan.
Oh, I didn't know who Hospital was. I was like,
you didn't? Yes, you do.
No, I don't.
Oh,
I don't think
didn't?
I did.
Oh.
No, I didn't.
Oh.
I didn't. That's why I was like, who's this little midget?
That's great. He said, I want the title fight. I don't care who it is.
Well, I think it was like, because he was like, this division sleeps. So that means he would do.
Let's see. See what I mean, Nathan? Talent over experience. Huh? Put that guy in a title fight.
For sure.
Here.
I like how he was like, these guys are old. They've been here forever.
That's what a lot of the female refs are. Get that old-ass Russian guy that almost got a man killed on his feet. Get him out of here. Gives a shit if he's experienced. Who's in that division?
Dude, well, he beat the shit out of Oliveira, I think. He would, I mean... I think him versus Darius should be interesting. He beat the crap out of Gaethje. He beat the crap out of Chandler. He beat the shit out of Poirier because you can't do anything on the ground. Poirier's a stand-up. Like,
that's what I mean.
I think Oliveira's got a black belt. I mean, at least he's got some submission game. So I think it's Darius and Oliveira the only competition. Other than that, it's like game over.
But the thing is, man, I don't think Dariush can slow down that takedown.
Yeah,
Oliveira? No way.
Yeah, well, then he wins it. Then I don't see anybody beating him. Then put him in the title match and let him take the belt. And then let him just dominate till they bring up one of these, till they bring up Gamrot or...
I agree he should get the shot.
Or Ismagov.
Or does Oliveira, is Oliveira and Poirier, who's Oliveira's next fight?
I thought it was Poirier. Yeah.
Yeah. Dude, if Usman dominates Colby Covington, which I believe he will, what are they going to do in that division?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you got Covington, who he's beat up, Burns, Edwards, no way, Luque, Wonderboy, Chiesa, Masvidal, who he's beaten, Magny, Bilal. If Chimaev stays in that division, that seriously might be the only person left in that division. I mean, Ponzinibbio's an interesting one if he gets a little bit better, but just because he's got a puncher's chance.
Mm-hmm.
But Luque and Usman, I mean, it's... What was the quote of the week last week? I can't remember that one.
Great promo, dude. This gets you ready for this.
It's a good promo.
Pay-per-view, I'm dying.
I gotta say, this was why I was really Hey, I don't care what you do, but this is why I thought the Covington with the Donald Trump stuff was kind of dumb, because now all of his promos look really outdated. You're like, oh, he's wearing, you know what I mean?
Like, yeah, make that great again.
He's wearing dated gear, like, like.
Hey, here we go.
Just because of how long ago it feels, you know what I mean? Like, what was that? 7 years ago? Oh, it was only a year and a half ago. But like, for that time period, he's always going to be wearing like all of his photos and all of his videos, like that. Like it's not thick into the future.
He's like greatest president of all time. Remember those days, man.
That's his legacy. That's his legacy, though. Don't date yourself, Colby. Do I like Gainwell props? Are they up yet? I haven't checked today since the show started. I haven't seen Kenneth Gainwell. What are the numbers at? Oh. Wow, 31.5 yards rushing? Yeah. Yeah, I like that. They have the props listed as him and Boston Scott being a straight split. I would think Boston Scott would get more passes. Kenneth Gainwell. I have to look at that one. I would say I would look at touchdown props for Gainwell. Joe Mixon at -115. That's a great touchdown prop against the Jets. That's a good one. What's another good touchdown prop? Nick Chubb at -130. That's a good one. Yeah, Gainwell's +130. That's not bad. James Robinson at -105. That's a good one. Samaje Perine. You're right. That's a good one. A.J. Brown's pretty good, but Derrick Henry always scores against us. Still room for A.J. Brown. But I get what you're saying, where you're going there. I don't know if Gronk is playing, but if he's not playing, Mike Evans, even though Marshawn Lattimore's on him, would be a good one to score. I don't see a Samaje Perine prop yet up. All right, I'm going to pee real quick.
Sounds good, man. Sprinkle on Cory by sub. Good, Jason. Just watch it. Just have fun with these last 2 fights, man. Or, well, Jan Black, you could probably do Jan. This one's...
Is this the next one?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Boom, here we go. So excited for this fight.
Yeah. Hey, there you go, Chance. Keep it going. Keep it rolling, buddy. Over 1 round.
Over 1 round. This is a good one for over 1 round.
Mm-hmm.
I have no play on this fight. I think the odds are a little bit too. I just don't think there's any value on betting on Petr Yan.
No,
with that,
I think it's
ROI for long term.
Well, the only values in this fight that I can see betting would be that Sandhagen by KO or submission, like inside the distance, right? If he was to win, he doesn't win by decision. He doesn't win by decision against Petr Yan.
I get what you're saying. Yeah. Okay.
Like, he just doesn't.
Mm-hmm.
And then Petr Yan can finish. He can decision, knockout, submission. Like, his ways of victory is all of them.
Yeah. I wouldn't even live bet this one. I have something a little bit goofy for you after this, Nathan.
All right.
It's another example of how big businesses just know how dumb we are as consumers, and they got me again. They just got me.
What happened?
Oh, I'll tell you.
All right.
It's $1, but it happened. You know, if I was the only one stupid enough to fall for it for $1, imagine how many thousands of people every day are falling for it. Hector.
Love it.
I'm not with you on that one, Hector. No, I love you, but I'm not with you on that one. One ref sees the whole fight. They got to know the tendencies. They got to know what's going on, who looks wobbled, who's doing dirty stuff, who's grabbing the fence, you know. Petr.
Petr. How do you get Petr out of Petr?
Do you know how close I was to hedging out on the Tybura fight, Nathan? I mean, I had a big amount in there, and I was like, let's just bail. We've had a great day.
Thank God.
And then I was like, just give it a little bit of time.
Give it a little more.
And
yeah,
then
it's like
Volkov,
maybe he was taking a break in the second round.
Yeah, and then Volkov. Then Volkov hit, Volkov hit a couple shots early in the round. I was like, okay, all right. No, Jim, I don't have anything on the Xfinity tonight. I'll be putting out NASCAR plays tomorrow. So, thank you, Proud Babylonian. Sometimes we need simplicity in our lives. How do they get to it? How do they get to that pronunciation, Nathan? Because that's the way they pronounce it.
I guess, yeah, Petr. How do you spell that? How do you spell Petr? Petr. Oh. All right.
Well, there's one in the NBA. Some people call him Hurdle, some people call him Purtle, and it's Poetyl. I was like, where's like, I'll go, hey, whatever you want your name to be pronounced, or if that's how it's pronounced, but that was one that got me. I was like, oh yeah, that guy, Poitel. Like, no, it's Hurdle. Oh. Samsonite.
There we go.
I was way off.
Way off.
Sandhagen is so skinny, like when he's wearing clothes. Like, he's a classic, like, guy you would never expect to be an MMA fighter, like, at a bar. Like, if you're drunk and a hot head and he accidentally bumps into you, you turn around and you're like, hey, man, you spilled a morsel of beer on my wrist. Better fucking buy me a new one there. There, chumpster. There, chumpster frat boy.
Beanpole. Look at you all tall and skinny. Beanpole.
Why don't you beanpole your ass up to the bar and get me a Bud Light, motherfucker? Some beanpole puts his head through the drywall.
Here we go.
Beanpole. So true.
Ooh.
This reach for Sandhagen's really something.
Mm-hmm.
He's using it really well.
I like how he's going to the body with Jan's high guard there.
Oh, man, you're right. Great body shots.
Mm-hmm. Wow.
Yeah, I like that move by Sandhagen.
Mm-hmm. That's a great, talk about an awesome first round.
Great first round.
Mm-hmm.
I hope Sandhagen's not going to gas himself.
I know, man, because he looks so good. But, like, he can't keep this up.
No. Unbelievable first round.
Yeah. That was straight.
Corbin,
that was all Sandhagen.
Yeah, Corbin, I think you're looking great for fight of the night if this keeps up.
Well done, Chance. Well done.
Fight of the night was the one with the bad ref. No, Dana White wants that fight completely forgotten about.
Mm-hmm.
That fight does not exist. You will not see that fight on Fight Pass. I get right, Nathan. They're not going to archive that fight.
Like,
that fight,
no.
That's going to be nestled up against the JFK files. You might be right, Jim, that Jan's leg kicks. I mean, but the thing is, like, Sandhagen's landing a bunch of leg kicks, too. Over round one, chance.
Mm.
Well, you see Jan really like increasing his output, but Sandhagen's going toe to toe with him.
Yeah.
For Sandhagen's sake, I worry that Jan is just going to be able to cardio him.
Well, yeah, like he just kind of takes the first round to get to kind of get a read. He can take the punishment and get a read on his opponent, and then start opening up in the.
But Sandhagen has done a good job of landing punishment.
Oh yeah,
you know. I'd almost like to see another takedown attempt from Sandhagen. It was good to slow down Jan. Oh, there we go. Even though he didn't get it, I like the level change to shake things up and keep Jan on his toes. Jan's minus 190. Sandhagen's plus 140. I gotta say, Nathan, if you're just watching 2 rounds separate, there's a chance Sandhagen's up 2-0.
It's close, dude. He definitely had the first one.
The first round, no question, Sandhagen. But that round, it was going Jan early, but then Sandhagen picked it up, and I thought he finished the last minute and a half much better.
Yes, for sure. But I feel like as this 5 rounds, if it was one more round, I'd be like, dude, Sandhagen for sure. But there's 3 more rounds, and I feel like Petr Yan's going to start pouring it on. Like I also feel with these judges fuck mentalities. They're like, I'd like it 1 round to 1 round each going into the third of a 5-round fight. Mm-hmm. So if it was a close round, even though Sandhagen won it, we'll give it to Jan because I won it 1-1. Hey, keep an eye on the left leg of Jan, Nathan, for the next minute. Okay. Oh, he keeps switching. He doesn't like it.
He got his kick checked so hard it spun him around. And his next kick was a spinning kick with his right. It wasn't his left. See if he throws any kicks with that left leg. Because he switched to where he's righty now. Mm-hmm.
Oof.
All right, if we get to the 2-minute, 30-second mark with Jan not having thrown anything with that left leg, I'm seeing things. I think his left leg is.
I think so too. I just think the way that he hasn't really switched his stance.
I think it's hurt.
Keeping it in the back. Yeah.
Look, he can't laterally move. You see when Sandhagen moves laterally, Jan is not following like he was.
Damn, dude. Cory Sandhagen looks. He's looking good.
Okay, I think. All right, we're at 2:30. I think Jan's left leg is hurt. Mm-hmm. Not hurt, injured. Let's see if his corner notices or Sandhagen's corner notices. But since that check kick, and you called it out, Nathan, you noticed he switched stances. Hasn't moved. Oh, did you see that? He just tried to throw a left and pulled up on it. Nathan, Sandhagen's plus 160. I'm gonna sprinkle.
Sprinkle
it's just
little,
a sprinkle because I think Jan is hurt, and I think Sandhagen is winning this round.
I think he's won this round, and it's questionable if he won the second round. He definitely won the first round. Dude, that leg is messed up.
Yeah, and I think his corner's too good to not notice it. Mm-hmm. He hasn't thrown a kick yet, and those kicks were landing. Oh my god!
Oh my god!
I didn't bet it yet. Peter
Oh my
Petr
God.
is unbelievable. I was gonna say he didn't have his back. He had it. He had it worse.
What a fucking fight, dude.
I'm telling you, Jan's. I'm betting Sandhagen after this round.
Mm-hmm. I love it.
I'm gonna sprinkle Sandhagen. Just a sprinkle. Watch that spinning shit. Watch it spinning shit.
Hey, you hear me? I said, watch that. What did I say?
Listen.
What are you watching for?
You can get great odds on the Sandhagen right now. Plus 270. All right, we're locked in for a sprinkle on this one.
All right. Can someone explain to me why Sandhagen isn't going after some front kicks? Like right to the body right now? Just like separate him a little bit. The distance, just right up the gut. Oh, wow. Why is it?
Sandhagen's getting tired, man.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he is.
Oh, good elbow by Sandhagen.
Mm-hmm. He's exhausted.
Who, Sandhagen?
Yeah, I mean, unless he's really saving himself for the last round, the fact that he's not keeping his hands up anymore, the fact that he's not throwing when he should, he's got obvious opportunities to at least go for the body.
Yeah, and he just gave up his that attempt was terrible, and now Jan's got him.
And he's trying to go for the Kimura.
Yeah, Tiago, you're right. Sandhagen's power right now is not intimidating Jan, and that's a problem. And he's had he's had multiple chances to blast Jan, and he just hasn't. Right there, kick, kick or knee to the middle. Conspiracy theory, Andy says it's 2-2 going into the fifth. That the judges won it. I mean, right?
Yeah.
I like this start for Sandhagen right now. He's not going to stand there and try and trade blows. I mean, he's got to use his range and stay out of the power.
But Yoder, that's even money. Hey,
that's a damn good way to beat the line.
Mm-hmm. Nice, Lonely. Yeah, it's not a Corbin. It's true. I mean, when you're saying like he's probably playing possum just to get all the reads, willing to eat the first round, especially in a 5-round fight.
Yeah.
Like, see, and here's the thing, the problem with that damn, when they were talking about at the beginning, like the mentality of no memory.
Yeah.
You know, like how his corner is like, we fight every round clean. We forget the previous. Well, that's a problem with somebody that does that. It's like he's treating this round like round one.
Mm-hmm.
You know, when he should be like, hey, I'm fucking down 3, what it like, I have to put everything possible into this round in order to win it. I can't treat it like a fresh round.
Yeah.
That's a shitty strategy. I mean,
yeah,
when you're losing, like,
yeah. Last 30 seconds, I think this round could be had by anybody. Like, I think a strong finish by anybody here could take the round, maybe the fight.
How many times are you going to fall for that, Sandhagen?
Well, I gotta say, Corbin, that's fight of the night. Like if you took that as fight of the night,
we still got Glover and
I know we still got the main event, man. Oh man. Conspiracy theory. Ready?
Yep.
Have we had an underdog win tonight by decision?
I don't think by decision. We've had one underdog all night.
Pretty damn good storyline if Sandhagen wins this and gets champ, right?
You still got the Glover Teixeira fight.
No, I mean for that division. Now you've got the Sterling, Jan, Sandhagen.
Well, yeah, Sterling, Jan, Sandhagen, and what's his name that just beat Sandhagen.
Yeah, because Sterling beat Sandhagen, and then you have the whole eye poke.
Yeah, but Sandhagen just lost against Dillashaw.
Yes.
So it'd be a 4-way.
Oh, you want to throw Dillashaw in there? Okay.
I'm just saying because he lost against Dillashaw, but Dillashaw got COVID or injured or whatever the fuck it is. So
how could anything live in Dillashaw's body with everything he's been on?
I don't. Right.
All the things he's been on. How could any communicable disease enter that body and live? either way, both guys come out winners on this fight, right?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, they look like what a great fight. Oh, wow. $49-46.
It's crazy.
Regardless, his left leg is still fucked up.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he didn't throw it. I mean, I think he threw one kick with that leg since then. It's a good looking wife.
Yeah, I can't argue with that. That Sterling is really fucked.
Yeah.
Are we sure Sandhagen is good? He's 2-3 in his last 5 fights.
I think that he's at where I don't think he gets any higher. The way that he fights, like I don't see a lot of people beating him, but I see Jan beating him again. I mean, I don't know if Sterling would beat him.
I don't think. Well, we also got to remember Sterling just had a very serious surgery, didn't he? He had neck surgery, right?
Yeah, I mean, I'm just saying, like, I think Sandhagen, if he doesn't change his strategy in
Tiago, hold on. Tiago, you don't have to say you're joking. I think that's hilarious. We're going to do an Andy. Are we sure Sandhagen is good? 2-3 in his last 5 fights. Nathan, to actually jump on the other side of your thing about what a good statement that is, like Sandhagen is where he is, but if he drops down a level, he murders guys.
Yeah, he's
like you can't put him against the number 8 guy in the division. It'll be a first round TKO.
Yeah, he dominates where anybody lower. Like, that's why I want to see the Dillashaw run. I want to see as much as whatever. He just needs to change his style. He just needs to be more. He needs to stop fighting round by round, and he needs to. And I hate his corner. I thought the advice his corner gave him was fucking trash. Like, they're like, you need to beat the shit out. You need to put it on the line. You need to go out there and, like, let it go. And who gives a shit? That is a Russian child.
That's the kid that's been ground and pounding already.
That's the bowl
crib
haircut,
and pounding.
The zip line on the side. The Adidas.
Yeah.
These.
All right, let's go over Sandhagen's last 5 fights. So he lost to Sterling in a sub. He got subbed in round 1. He caught a shot. Sterling jumped on him. It's kind of one of those flash ones.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to hear what Sandhagen has to say. So yeah, the Sterling was a weird sub thing, and Sandhagen said he really messed that one up. He was in a bad spot. His training wasn't great.
Mm-hmm.
So then he follows it up with 2 TKOs over Moraes and Frankie Edgar, which, okay, like, not the greatest where those guys are in their careers, but no slouches. But he knocked him out with ease. Loses to Dillashaw in what I say is still one of the weirdest fights I've ever seen. That fight was so weird. And then he went 5 rounds with, Petr Yan, one of the best ever.
Petr.
I don't believe that Sandhagen only won one round in that.
No.
I thought the judges were a little unfair to him on that round, or in that aspect. And I think you might be right, Nathan.
He definitely won the first round.
You're saying he didn't win any round after that?
I know. I'm saying he definitely won the first. The second was questionable. I mean, it could have been. So yeah, I don't know. But anyway, yeah, no, I think as long as he gets out of that camp, I think as long as he's there, he's not gonna.
It's such a good call. We've seen it with some guys where they get out of a camp and all of a sudden they're just different mindset and they utilize their weapons. Because I love his weapons, man. His length is good, but like we saw, there's no way I could be the only one going, why isn't he shooting that long front kick?
Mm-hmm.
He had the distance. Why aren't you firing that thing right at his gut or right at his chest? Especially when you know his leg is compromised. How did they not know that Jan's leg? How did nobody notice, hey, by the way, since that check kick, Jan hasn't led with his left foot the entire thing. Like, why aren't we rotating to his left and throwing a punch to put him on that lateral movement?
Mm-hmm.
You're right, man. That's the more and more I think about it, the more and more you might be really right. A new camp.
I think he needs to get out of that camp for sure. I mean, just that corner work. Oh, blah,
we're winning
blah,
this fucking fight.
Yeah, and he was like, he literally asked, he's like, what do I need to do? Like, that's the thing I didn't like either. It was like, he was like confused as to, what do I need to do? And they were just like, win or whatever. Like, or I can't remember what they said, but it wasn't something beneficial to his game plan. It's like, my God. All right.
No, Hector, you're right. You got to go out and win this round. No shit. I got to win this round. Thanks. Any other prize pieces?
They were probably too busy on their phones, fucking, checking Instagram.
I hate when a fighter goes to his corner and it's chaos. Like, there should be one person talking. Like, a person. Not two.
I don't understand, like, listening to several, just being like, okay, this guy, what do you got to do? Well, you got to work the body. You got to come. Okay, Jared, come in here. Yeah, now
jab, high kicks,
the tackle, grapple, like whatever, blah blah. Breathe. Okay, Sarah, what do you got? I'm on Instagram. I'm getting your likes up, like whatever.
Yo, ring girl, what you like? What you on, girl?
Win.
Just win this round, Cory. All right. Can we cap this? Yeah, I think Jan wins this. I also think he wins by knockout. Or call it inside the... He's not subbing Teixeira, right?
Hey, if you want a conspiracy theory, if there's one underdog that wins it, you know what I'm saying? Like, I knew they were coming to this. This is the whole, like, dream story. Used to do splits as a kid. Like, now he's here as a 56-year-old man.
No, I don't.
Jan beats the shit out of him.
I think that's what I'm with. That's what I'm on. Round 4 to start. No, I think Teixeira's chin is a little too suspect, and Jan is too smart to gas himself.
Mm-hmm.
Nathan, I'm going to play Jan to win by TKO. Is that okay?
Yeah. Yeah.
NFL props for tomorrow. Oh, that's right. Oh shit, I didn't even make my salad. Oh my God, Nathan, oh fuck, I didn't even make my salad today.
Early drinking day.
Dude, oh man, I had a good one. Oh my God. I had a Halloween salad. I had a Halloween, an heirloom tomato Halloween salad.
Oh, nice.
Heirloom tomatoes with buffalo mozzarella, balsamic.
Bruh, Mr. Bubbles. Bruh.
I'm sorry. It's not salad time. It's just not. It's just not on. Shit, I can't believe I did that. Well, I know what me and Teresa are having for dinner tonight.
There you go.
Or at least what the salad is. Oh, my God.
Polish power.
Okay, hey, Nathan, let me give a couple of NFL player props that I really like. All right, so NFL player props.
What was your question, Mr. Bubbles? What was your question, buddy? Are these highlights on VHS? Was that your question? What's up?
Okay. Deebo Samuel, over 68.5 yards receiving. He's pretty much their main, I don't want to say main, but only target there. The Bears sneakily have been giving up a lot of yards, and Garoppolo likes finding Deebo Samuel, and Brandon Ayuk can't get it done. Bubbles smoked too much and got confused in his own question. Look at this. Look at this. He has a question, but he doesn't know what the question is.
I fucking love it, Mr.
weed.
Bubbles. I'm
Classic.
I'm in. I'll bring the pen. I don't have a bong to rip on, but whatever the time change is, and then like we're now back in time, you know, like whatever you're trying to get at, I'm down. But what's the player prop there, Andy?
I got it. So there's an hour time change, right?
Yes.
Could we have, Nathan, the first ever fighter that starts his fight on November 7th, but wins it the previous day?
Ooh.
So what if,
I mean, they'd have to start the fight,
or there's got to be something there. What would that be? How would you do that?
I don't know. I mean, you'd have to start immediately at midnight.
Hector, I'm going to ask you to stop being a buzzkill. Okay.
When is it? When's the time change?
2 a.m. Yeah, it is in the middle of the night. Because remember they used to do it at closing time for the bars. So it was like you got an extra hour of drinking.
Agreed. Andy.
What?
Player prop.
Oh, yeah, Deebo Samuel over 68.5 yards. Bears give up some receiving yards. Number's too low. Debo's going over and over and over. He even went over 100 yards last week in the rain. And Brandon Ayuk has not figured out how to play wide receiver in the NFL. That's a problem because he's a wide receiver in the NFL. So Debo Samuel is going to get a lot of targets with Garoppolo at quarterback, so I'd take him over. And then here's a fun one. Tommy Tremble. Bet you don't know this one. Tommy Tremble, tight end for the Panthers. Nathan, his last 4 games, he either has 0 yards or 12 yards. Exactly. So they put the over-under at 11.5.
What, receiving?
Yeah. He's either at 0 yards or 12 yards.
So they put the over
at 11.5.
So you're saying bet the over?
I'm betting the over. Sam Darnold is fighting for his job. He got benched last week. And they're playing the Falcons, not a great defense. I'll take Tommy Tremble over 11.5 yards. Yeah, ignoring Cooper Kupp. I know what you're saying. What's Cooper Kupp at? 95.5. I think you're right, Bubbles. Against the Texans. Yeah, Kittle's still out. All right, Nathan, here we go. Let's get this Jan win to close out an unbelievable night. Nice work, Vito. Did you see the video of Jan giving Teixeira a beer?
No.
Well, it was Jan's birthday, or it was Teixeira's birthday. So Jan, he's like, I know you really love beer, so he got him a bottle of Polish beer.
Nice.
It was cool. It was a good video.
Man, here we go.
Teixeira's so old, man. This is it. Oh, I forgot to do my big company fucking the world out of money.
What was that, Andy? Oh, a big company fucking the world.
No. The thing where I said I got ripped out of $1 and they're doing it to everybody.
Oof. Oh my God.
Are you serious? That is.
Oh, he's going to go for that. Or he's going to go for the art.
I can't believe he got a takedown so early. Oh my God.
Wow.
What a huge fuck up by Jan.
Mm-hmm.
Early. My God.
I like that inside elbow. Chance, yellow shorts. Agreed.
Yeah, that was the first banner I put up. Not bad.
Oh, that's a good one. Shit, that was a good elbow.
Yeah.
Like, I wonder if that cut his cheek. Nope.
I was thinking that, like, I don't think Jan's losing a lot of energy.
No, I like it because the way he's able to, they were saying, like, he's not trying to separate the hips. He knows the danger. He's just keeping him close. And he's like, this is a 5-round fight. I can,
Yeah. See, I think that would take more energy out of Teixeira that round. Like, yeah, Teixeira won the round, but
Yeah, it's for the phone. Put it on mine. Oh, it should be by the laundry basket on the floor.
there we go, Jan. Get off the cage. Get out of there, Jan. That's good work from Jan. He's got to land a few more punches to keep Teixeira off of him with the takedowns, because you already see the defense from Jan now.
What the?
Oh my God, man. Jeez.
Wow.
Are you shitting me? It almost looked like Jan threw that fight.
Yeah. And when you were like, oh, he gave him a beer, there's a part of me that was like,
that can't be the same Jan that fought Israel Adesanya, Nathan.
right? It didn't even look.
That's about as fishy as it gets.
Hey, congrats to him, man.
Yeah, good for him.
Dude, that was like a domination. You know, I mean, that was.
I don't even know what to say. That fight didn't even look real. Was that a fight?
No, it was like a jaw crank. I mean,
that's a head scratcher, man.
Yeah.
Nathan, I'm stunned. Whoa.
Yeah, Teixeira by submission was plus 700, 600. But I mean, that was the way he was going to win. Like,
sure.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, Teixeira was saying something about like what held him back was a green card and all kinds of weird ass shit. You know what's interesting, and I was thinking about this too, was that Jan has always been the underdog until this fight. Like even like in all of his defenses and everything, like he's been.
Yeah.
I mean, he's never been the favorite. And as soon as he's a favorite, he loses.
It wasn't that he lost. It was how it looked like he ate a horse tranquilizer before the fight.
Yeah.
It makes no sense.
I do like Glover, dude. This is my house. Look at the blood. I love it.
Jesus.
It's like he fights out of Massachusetts, right? So it's like Brazil with a hint of a Massachusetts accent.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Glover, what do you have to say to all your doubters? You think you're fucking better than me?
You think you're
like,
better?
wait.
Dana thought he was better
Boston?
than me.
Was that Boston or Brazil?
Where is he?
You don't fucking know me. You don't fucking know me. You think you're fucking better than me?
I don't think Jiri he's a stand-up like mixed like kung fu, mixed martial arts. I wonder what I'd love to hear because he said something about like I left the Polish power in Poland.
Yeah,
like something was up. Like, all right, you know.
I don't know.
Such a great night until the very last fight.
That was the worst fight of the night. Like entertaining wise.
I mean, unless you're on Glover, on Glover, it was like if you had a Glover, it was. But yeah, because the first round was shit where he just laid on top of him, and then the second, that was weird though. I mean, Blonde.
It didn't make any sense,
dude. He looked so slow. He looked lethargic. He looked like he didn't want to be there.
Well, and it wasn't like Teixeira was like, oh my God, Teixeira looks blazing fast out of the gate. Like, what a blitzkrieg of. It was like, oh, nope, he took him down.
Mm-hmm.
He left his Polish power in the hotel room. I hate when that happens. I'm not even talking about the clean choke. I'm talking about like the weak ass takedown defense in the first round. No, like landing no punches.
Yeah.
The whole thing made
really
no sense.
Weird.
It also seemed like Jan wasn't too broken up about the loss.
No, I mean, it looked like he'd been crying, but something. He must have known something was betters. Up. Yeah. No shit. That's crazy. Every favorite except for the last one and that one. There's only 2 underdogs that won on the entire card.
So many of his stats on underdogs winning main events. That's a good one. So next week, Usman, Covington, Rose, and Zhang. Holloway, Rodriguez. Oh, Holloway, Rodriguez is the 13th.
Oh, what a trash fight. Edgar versus, Marlon Vera, go Vera.
Okay. Anything else tonight, Nathan? Looking good?
No, man. I mean, well,
profitable night till the last one. What did we say? This is why we don't do parlays involving main events.
Fucking avoid the goddamn main events, man.
It is. It's avoid the main events. Like, just never put anything on the main events.
Well, we got let's see. If we
here.
look ahead, we got Phil Hawes on the next card. I mean, he's a minus 350. What did he start out as? Well, he's minus 330. Started out as a minus 350. I mean, Phil Hawes is a parlay piece.
Camera fights.
Camera. That might be a good, like, throw those two together.
I can already see where everyone's going to be putting their money. That's on Billy Q at plus 170. I think everyone loves Quarantillo because his last name starts with Q.
I guess, dude, but I mean, I don't think he's.
Rose and Wiley Zhang. No, I don't. No opinion on that one.
I would go with Rose, but it's weird. It's like it's the same thing, I guess,
fight.
with Jan. As soon as Rose is champ, like she immediately loses. Like she's as the underdog fighting to be the best, she's unstoppable. And as soon as she gets there, it's like it's a weird mental thing.
Yeah.
So I don't know. Like, I think the skill set wise, she should beat Zhang, whatever her name is again. But I don't know. I think Usman beats Colby Covington again.
Yeah.
Gaethje over Chandler, but these are main cards, and we want to avoid that shit.
Jordan Williams is fighting. Who's this guy who's fighting?
Ian Gary.
Dawkins, Black Beast. That fight's coming up. Oh, we got
Melsic Bagdasarian, whatever the fuck his name is, who we have on our good list. We have several. We have Melsic Bagdasarian's on our good list. Philip Hawes is on our good list.
Take care, Chance.
Kamir.
Well, so this Ian Gary's making his UFC debut, and he's a huge favorite.
Yeah, weird, right?
I mean, against Jordan Williams. Yeah, this is the Jordan Williams that got submitted by Mickey Gall.
Ooh, all right. Yeah,
and lost to Imavov. Oh, yes, I remember him. He came from Contender Series. Yeah, and he's lost his first. Yes, we want Ian Gary. I'm calling it right now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we want that guy for sure. They're setting up Jordan Williams for his retirement fight.
Yeah, we got Ian Gary, Philip Hawes,
Who's Hall's fight? Where is he at? I don't see him.
Chris Curtis. He's Philip Hawes fights Chris Curtis.
I don't have a line on that.
We got Nazaruddin Imavov.
Yeah, I don't have a line on that one.
Oh, I'm looking at best fight odds or whatever is where I'm at.
Okay.
Do we have a bunch of favorites? Marlon Vera's on our good list.
Mm-hmm.
And right now Marlon Vera right now is only a -154 to Frankie Edgar is +130.
Yeah, we'll have to wait for these lines to come out, but for sure there's a few of them that come out.
Mm-hmm. I mean, yeah, man. So some early looks would be Malesk Bagdasari versus TJ Laramie over TJ Laramie. Kimura over John Allen. Philip Hawes over Chris Curtis. Ian Gary over Jordan Williams. Imavov. Well, Edmund Shabazadi, they're both good. That's something to think about. But then, I mean, definitely Vera over Edgar. Shane Burgos over Billy Quarantino. All right.
Nailed the pronunciation on Quarantino. Yeah, we'll get after these. We'll get after these and try and get some early plays out. So, yeah, good stuff, everyone.
Yeah, thanks for hanging out with us, man. Appreciate it, guys.
All right, we're taking off. Thanks to everybody. I'm gonna put some. I'll put Contender Series plays up. We hit our play last week. As soon as those lines come out, I'll get out. I'll get them up because, dude, you can beat those lines. I just made it a point, like, beat this line, and yeah, sure enough. Yeah, the lines aren't out on DraftKings, but they come out pretty early. So, even though one of the lines I beat was the one where Ben G lost, even though in fact he won 2 of the fucking rounds, jerk offs. So, anyway, yeah. We'll see you guys. See you guys next week. Thanks a lot, guys. Have a good night.